Hey everybody, good evening. How are y'all doing? Doing the Anna Marie Tea Girl. It's good to see y'all. Tennessee Ridge Runner, Benjamin, Pamela, Kino, Red, Cindy, Jen. We won. Welcome. Liz, good to see you. Country Homesteading 101, good to see you. I have to find out who you really are. It's good to see all of y'all. Y'all have a good day today. I need to stay out of the news. We need to have some fun. I'll put the link. Common Sense, good to see you, man. That's what I'm hoping for too, Common Sense. And that's what I try to create here. So we're just sitting around a campfire talking and having fun, praying and doing whatever we need to do. Country Christian, good to see you. Doing well. It's been a busy day here. Packing and running around all over the place. And I was like, I just need a break. Just need to chill. Thank you, Benjamin. Bring the s'mores. Mary Jean, good to see you. Yes. Wish I could just get moved, but then I know it's really going to get busy because all I got planted here is um, jalapenos and tomatoes. So I really need to get planting. Thank you, Country Homesteading. I think the chat is safe tonight, Blackwatch. Are you? Blackwatch can be a little playful. That's how I'll put it. Well, I'm hoping y'all get calmed. We all need calm at this time. Crazy times we're in. Oh my goodness, Joanne, that's awesome. Yeah, you're way ahead of my game. That is good to hear, though. That's what we keep telling everybody. Do what you do for you normally, but maybe add a little more because there's going to be some people that just aren't going to be at the level we're at. Wow. Yeah. after Texas had our snowmageddon, that's when I got into the YouTube land looking things up and found some wonderful people and good friends here. Kind of surprised me, but it's a blessing. Yep. I know, T girl. Excuse me. Pretty much the only thing I'm prepared for. I mean, I have some, but mostly I was thinking cold, hurricanes, tornadoes, things like that. And so, um, and I started asking people in the chats and on different channels, okay, if you had just a little bit to spend each month, what's the most important? And seems like my first answer was life straws and a water filter. And so I got some life straws and Sawyer minis. And because we've had such a drought, so water is kind of a worry here. And so that's the reason for the title. I was kind of talking about water last night, but something sidetracked me. Yeah, sharp dressed men and chaps. And then I realized I needed some kind of alternative cooking. And so Mark Wild Man was showing me how to make fires. And I got a little campfire burner. It's just one burner that has the little propane tanks. Hi, Stansela, good to see you. And I learned that a homemade quilt, is the warmest blanket you can have. Well, some people would probably say wool, but I'm allergic to wool, so it's a quilt for me. And that you can hang sheets and blankets to make a room smaller. And then, what else? The terracotta pots with a candle to make heat. Oh, that's awesome, Joanne. Yeah. I would like to have, when I move, a place for outdoor cooking. Found out my soon-to-be son-in-law has the tripod with the hook and the huge cast iron cauldron, and I was like, awesome. He's from Hungary. I don't know if he bought that here or brought it with him. I can't imagine bringing it, but something must have made him think about it. Yeah. Food cooked outside is amazing. But also, in doing that, I've been looking for ways to kind of do it without smoke or smell. That's tricky because if other people are hungry, they're going to come running. Yes, common sense. I agree. We're all frustrated. I've seen it a whole lot. I've, I've popped off a few times, I think. Yeah, T Girl, I had seen that too, where a family, they actually picked the coldest month of the year and turned off their electricity to see how they would make it. And the lady said the first 2 days she was petrified because they just put up little pop tents, and her and her husband were in one, and the kids were in another one, and she just knew she was going to wake up to frozen kids. And she said they had their coats off, they were almost sweating. Well, yes, we want to feed them, but and that's know your people around you, so you do know that you can trust them. That's what happened. I got in a dark place. I was watching some things that I just shouldn't have been watching. So y'all try not to watch those dark things because they stick with you. Joanne, I am too, and my kids call it hoarding. Well, there's our Wild Man's Bible. How are you doing, huh? It's good to see you. Put the link again. Somebody can come up here and talk. I don't know what happened to Dorinda. She's usually the first one up here. Did you hear me say your name, Ark Wild Man? That's true, Joanne. Once you see something, you can't unsee it. Y'all, with the stores the way they are, uh, let's stock up on over the counter medications and anything first aid that you might need. Even think over and beyond what you might need. Grandchildren are a blessing. I had my granddaughter overnight. She went home at about 5 o'clock this evening. And then I had to go do my errands. There you are.
I was saying hello to everybody in chat, and it took me like 2 sections. I had too many.
Cindy, I pray and pray it's not true. It's in the plan. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
Hello,
Hello,
Aquaman.
Wildman.
How you ladies doing today?
Very good.
Good. How are you?
Oh, doing good. Boy, those prices is high in the grocery stores, ain't they?
Yes. And that's I had heard Meat Puppet say he's a truck driver, and I heard him say, what was it, Dorinda, a week or so ago, that he was saying expect the meat to go up to $50 a pound.
Beef.
Yes.
I know chickens high. A whole bird's like $10 here.
Hi, Chris.
How y'all doing?
That
Just
is,
Oh,
fine. How are you?
long time no
Miss
see.
Bonnie? Yeah. Miss Bonnie, Shane sent me and told me you were a very nice gal and I needed to meet. So
Oh,
uh, I hope you don't mind me just showing up.
not at all. Thank you for coming.
Absolutely. I appreciate you having me on such short notice.
Sark Wildman, are you kind of like us? Do y'all have a lot of wild game? And I know
yeah,
you have fish.
yeah, deer, rabbit, squirrel.
Yeah, same here.
Yep, that's we do too. And of course, then they tell us that what is that called? The seed. It's a three-letter disease or something.
Oh,
And
the deer has, yeah.
yes,
Oh, you talking about uh,
What'd you say?
Lyme disease?
CWC, that chronic waste syndrome.
that's
Oh,
chronic.
okay.
Yes,
CWD, chronic
yep,
wasting disease.
Yeah, chronic wasting disease.
yeah. They're trying to say that's going around here now. But
We've,
if an animal has it, you can tell, right?
yeah, we've had it here for a long time in this county.
Okay.
What part of the country do you hail from, sir?
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Well, we're neighbors. Tennessee.
Oh, cool. There you go.
I'm from
Dorinda
Canada.
up here is Canada, and so they're having a lot of problems too.
Got some crazy kids up there in Saskatchewan that went on a shooting spree and killed 15 and injured 10, or the opposite.
Yeah, I heard about that. They catch the guy.
One of them's
I saw where they.
dead,
Oh,
the other one's still on the loose.
I saw where they had one.
Make sure it ain't a tame one.
Yeah, that's crazy to hear something like that happening in Canada because you always hear that it's such a low crime rate place, but
Well, I've
The,
just,
the, the things that the government's
I've,
doing, people are nuts. That's all I can say.
yeah,
I
I've
gotta
got.
go. I think I got a wild hog out here with my tame hog, so I gotta go see what's going on.
oh no, okay. You be
Thanks for having
careful.
me up.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming up. Be careful, Arkwell, man.
Good meeting you, sir. So I've come to the conclusion that the world has gone crazy and everybody in it's lost their damn mind. So
Pretty much.
If I say, oh, what I said, well, hello, YouTube. Hit me again.
yeah, I just, I wake up every morning, I look at the ceiling and I wonder to myself, what kind of stupidity are we going to see today?
Yes, it's crazy. I'd rather
So
not see any stupidity.
yeah, no doubt. But I mean, you can't help but see it one way or another.
I know it.
So, I mean, even if you don't turn on the TV, if you get out in traffic, you're still going to see it.
Yes,
Yeah, everybody's in such a damn hurry to get nowhere.
So,
I know.
I'm a retired truck driver. So, believe me, I've seen more than my share of it. And it only gets worse every year.
I had a big gasoline tanker pull out in front of me today. Luckily, the speed limit was only 45, and I could tell he was going to do it. I just knew he was going to do it. People behind me weren't too happy, but I try to be cautious and courteous at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, with some people, it doesn't matter.
I
You can
know.
you can be courteous and they'll still cuss you out.
Yes, that happened to me. They were it was crazy. Yeah. It's really sad whenever you worry about getting shot at when you're driving down the road these days.
I don't worry about it because somebody starts shooting at me. If they don't get me on the first round, I'll be shooting back.
Yep.
I'm a firm believer and exerciser of my Second Amendment rights.
Yes, sir. Hello, Shane.
Hey, buddy. I see you've met our newfound friend, Chris.
We
Yes.
meet again, sir.
Yes, we do. He's got some interesting little things. So it's going to be interesting to talk to him more. Now, he showed up about 4 minutes till I was coming over here. And me and him and Brenda and Eric kind of stayed in the background for a minute, visited, and Eric had to go take her stuff, and Brenda had to bail. Me and him finished up and headed over here.
Yeah. We had our wild man for a minute.
Yeah,
And then he
I
got,
was watching. I started
How did you know you came from the inside out?
And we talk about food. Well, I love talking about food. So
yes, we do.
He's from Tennessee. You know he's got some of that southern cooking going on at his place. Country Home
So-
City. Hello.
So
Well-
you know, it's funny. You know, I was at the neighborhood dollar store. You know, right before I come up on your channel. I just had gotten home whenever I had turned YouTube on, and she was talking about how everything's gone up and all like that, and how it costs so much to get this where it didn't used to. And I just looked at her. I said, "Well, don't worry about it, darling. Another year or two, our money won't be worth anything anyway." And she said, "Yeah, we'll be eating bugs." I'm like, "Bullshit. I'll be out in the woods killing me something."
Yes. Yes. Hello, Kim. Kim is our chef in here, so she's, of course, talks food.
So I'm sorry about my language. It's a truck driver. I mean, I've got an X-rated mouth at times, although I do try to control it.
Yes, sir. I understand. You're all good.
Only one word we try to keep down, and that's the GD word. We try to keep it out of the panel.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I'm not going to stick around tonight. I wanted to come up and introduce myself and all like that. Give you a thumb, and I'm going to sub you, and I'll be looking forward, to later chats, conversing with y'all about different variety of whatever.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I like your flag back there.
Yeah, I get that. Shane, should I tell them about the flag I was telling y'all about that I just took down?
Yeah, that'd be fine. I think they'll all get a kick out of it.
All right, I had a flag up before this one. I just put this one up a couple of days ago, but the flag I had hanging before that said "fuck Biden" and "fuck you for voting for him."
There you go. Yeah,
So-
one of our regulars said he was going to start a FAQ movement. Kind of a French way of saying it, I guess.
Yeah. So, well, you noticed I asked Shane if I should say it, before I did. So,
Like I said, we have people that come up here and they do drop some bombs. It's not,
Well,
it's not,
these are times to we should be hollering, yelling off the rooftops, whatever way you got to get it across. Do it.
well, I don't watch mainstream TV just for that reason, because as soon as I turn it on, that's the first thing I'm doing is cussing the TV set.
oh, yeah. I haven't turned mine on Years, years, and years.
So, I mean, but as far as what's going on, the information's out there. You just have to open your eyes, have an open mind, and look for it. Whereas a majority of the people, they just go along with being spoon fed with whatever lamestream media wants to feed them. And even though it's been proven time and time again that they're lying to everybody, people still listen to them. I don't understand that, but
I
Yeah,
don't either.
it's called insanity.
so.
I'm done.
So, but anyway, Miss Bonnie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It was
And,
nice meeting you, Chris.
and like I said, I will see you again. And everybody in the chat, I appreciate the welcome.
Well, we look forward to it. Tennessee's always been Texas buddies. There was a lot
Yeah.
of
Well, I say something a lot of Texans don't like.
uh-oh.
If it wasn't for Tennessee, there wouldn't be no Texas.
Well, you're pretty true because I've been to the Alamo and I had a relative that was there when it happened, and there's a lot of Tennessee names there.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Sam Houston. Sam Houston was the governor of Tennessee before he ever went down there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Houston. Sam Houston was the governor of Tennessee for.
Whoops.
Yeah, that was me. Sorry. I pulled up another screen and didn't realize I didn't have this one muted.
Right. All right, then, y'all have a great night. We'll see you soon. Thanks for the welcome. I appreciate it.
Well, Chris,
Thank you, sir.
you're more than welcome on mine anytime. I know.
So, like I say, I'm looking forward to speaking with all of you at length. So,
Okay.
You have a good evening, sir.
all right, y'all do the same. We'll see you.
See you,
Thank
bud.
you.
Yeah, he popped up on mine out of the blue about 5 minutes before. He said, "Yeah, I'll drop the link for you, but we're not staying on long because Bonnie's coming on."
Oh, Becky. John. I don't know if you told me a while ago, John.
Couldn't see how many people was in here watching. You got a pretty good little crowd in here, Bonnie.
That's about normal.
Yeah, John, I knew Bonnie was going on, so I slipped away and I told everybody I warned them when I started up. I ain't gonna be on here. I'm gonna be on here till 8, and I'm closing down. Where I'm gonna go to Bonnie's, and I hope everybody follows. There's about 230 in there when I told them, so maybe they'll all bail off over here.
Hey, Eric.
There's the other
Good
side.
evening. Good evening, folks.
Good to see you.
Oh, boy, I tell you, I spent most of the day outside today and been in for the past couple hours, and I just walked outside and the humidity almost knocked me on my ass. I couldn't believe, I mean, just like out of nowhere it came. Wow.
Oh, wow. It feels so good here. We got up to like 93, but there was a breeze blowing.
Right.
It's not humid. We don't get any water here.
But I mean, this is a drastic change from like 5 hours ago. It's like in your face, bang. Wow.
Wow.
Well, that Chris seems to be a nice gentleman,
Yeah, he is.
a good patriot.
Yeah, I'm eager to listen to more of what he has to say.
Absolutely.
In just the 5 minutes we got to visit with him, Eric, he was very interesting
Yep.
and down to earth. He wasn't none of this bull malarkey you get everywhere else.
Right.
And his name out there in the chat, I can't remember what it was right offhand. He said
Kim. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
I think I saw Catawonky go live just a little bit ago.
Oh, okay.
I think. I could be wrong because I haven't cleared my phone today, and it could have been from this morning. I have no idea.
T Girl wants to see everybody's faces. Well, I'll tell you what, T Girl, jump up here and you can just join us and we'll all do it. There you go.
No,
I mean,
I'm in my big old moo lounging.
you said your face, not your moo
Well, my face ain't too far above it.
Mm.
I can't even get to my desk, and no.
We call that a house coat.
And see, I call a house coat what goes over
Over the moo.
over your over your gown. It's not really a gown. It's I don't know. My mother gave it to me.
Wait a minute. That's a
Hawaiian
moo.
dress. A muumuu is a Hawaiian dress.
Exactly. My family corrected us all the time. Moo-moos are in Hawaii, not here. Or whatever.
And so, if it's a Hawaiian dress, that just means it's a sundress, doesn't it?
No,
Mm-mm.
But it's
it's big. It's huge, and
it's
it's
a big
sway, and it's
way.
It's an oversized T-shirt that hangs to
Shane,
your ankle.
Shane, think about taking a bed sheet, cutting a hole in the top of it, and putting it over your head. That's a moo.
That's about it. And it usually has some Hawaiian print on it.
well. This one has zebra, but yeah.
Big on the shoulders. It's puffy on the shoulders too, if I'm not mistaken. At least my grandmother's was. And it's just this big, huge dress that flows everywhere.
So if you get an updraft, you just become a hot air
A
balloon.
balloon.
You're a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
Yes. A hot air balloon. Whenever I was sitting on the deck with my granddaughter, she started lifting it up. She likes to make a fort out of it. And it's like, not outside.
Oh, I can only see it now. Your neighbors walk by and see her crawling out of your dress. You're a 4-year-old? How'd you do that? Fully dressed? That's just plumb silly right there.
Kids do the darndest things, okay?
Yes, they do.
I know. I'll be walking in the kitchen, and all of a sudden, I feel a draft in the back. And I'm like,
That's
could you
right.
stop?
That's right, kiss off. I'm not talking about women's attire anymore. People are going to think I'm liking the shoes. I'm done. So, next subject, please.
A little low on lead in the pencil, are we?
That's okay. I needed a laugh.
I know, it's funny. No, I'm just fine, Shane. I'm just done with that conversation.
Just never thought it would be a moo that would do it.
Well, I've heard the term moo and I'm thinking, now what the hell is a moo?
So how's the weather, Bonnie?
Hot,
Just a
dry,
little
and
warmer.
hot, dry, and windy.
Yep. That's pretty much it.
We'll just call it hot soup here. That's about it.
We didn't have much wind today, but it got up to 90. It didn't get real hot, but 90 was, it was decent. I had my
They're trying
doors
to make us before they freeze us, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's good and warm so we can freeze you to death.
John.
Yeah.
And
John, you don't want to go there anymore. Trust me. It's time to let it go, dude.
Piss off, it's an inbreed cow. I know that's right. Yeah, when I was growing up, we used to call them moo moos, but they walk around, "Brrr," not a damn dress.
Isn't there a drink called Moo Moo or something like that?
The drink?
Yeah,
Don't know.
yeah, it was a chocolate milk.
No, it was a chocolate watered down milk thing.
Yeah, yeah, with sugar.
I don't know if it had milk in it or not.
Supposedly it did. It's probably condensed milk or something generic.
They, they weren't good.
No, I couldn't stand them. But they put so much damn chocolate in them. You drink one, and it's like your mouth tasted like chalk.
Boy, this chat's not letting it go, man.
They call women. Oh no.
Wow.
Who started this conversation anyway?
She said she was at. I told T girl to get up here because she wanted to see everybody's face at once. I said, "We'll get your butt up here, and then we'll all do it at once." Bonnie says, "No, no, I'm wearing a moo I just said,
Oh, okay.
for a second. What the hell's a
I have
moo
excitement going on in my neighborhood tonight.
You had a what?
Excuse me, sorry. I have excitement going on in my neighborhood. In front of my house, across the street, there are 5 police cars again.
Dorinda, lock your house up. Are you locked up where you're at, right there on your porch?
Now the door's open. Cops want to come, they can come. I don't give a rat's ass.
Do you
They
have a
see-
baseball bat or something sitting next to you?
Yeah, actually, I do. Right close between
Okay, good.
me and the door.
Now, is
After
this a
what I heard,
Sorry, buddy.
But they're going to both apartments. They're at both apartments.
well, after what I heard on your news today or yesterday,
Yeah, but that's provinces away. That's like 3 provinces away from me.
now they're seeing.
Right. It's very sad. I guess Baby Castro's going to ban knives now too, but
Oh, I heard.
right.
He's such. Never mind.
Yeah, he's gonna fake it. Okay.
Very,
He's gonna
very.
use knives. Go over to his house, take all his knives, and let's see him cut a steak.
Hmm.
So,
But that would work.
is the Boris person, is that UK or Canada?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Boris
Say that
Johnson.
again, Bonnie?
Yes.
They just elected a woman as a PM
he's
over there.
done. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean today they showed it.
And
I forget her
a
name.
And
UK
is,
person in chat earlier said, let's see if she fixes the company or screws it up more.
isn't she Asian or something?
Yeah,
No.
she's Asian.
No, she isn't.
Filipino.
Not the woman I saw. Are
Oh.
you talking Canada or UK?
UK.
No, UK was a blonde woman. I didn't see her as Asian.
She had an Asian name, I thought. Maybe I
She
missed
might
it.
have married an Asian. Who knows? Like,
Maybe chat can come up with the.
I know, Anna Marie. I wonder if I'd get in trouble if I played that. It's pretty funny.
you might be able to play it without the volume.
Well, it wouldn't be no good without the volume.
Well, I'm just trying to save Bonnie's butt here, you know.
Or the worst they can do is give her a copyright. They probably wouldn't yank her down.
Well,
They
that's
wouldn't give-
true.
right. They'd just give her a copyright. She wouldn't get to monetize this show.
I'm not worried about that, and I've had enough copyrights. I'm still here.
Patriot Bob says Liz Truss.
Yeah, Liz Truss just was elected.
Okay.
She's Britain's 47-year-old foreign secretary, one support of her party grassroots promises the tax cuts. And with her to Johnson, who was booted from Downing Street by conservative lawmakers, had already missed the rank and file party members. Okay, so you were already No, she's not Asian. She's English. Picture of her.
Okay. World Economic Forum, huh?
She gets to go see the queen lizard soon.
Cool. Maybe she'll get to see how that chameleon turns into something else.
Well, as long as the green screen is still working in the
Excuse me,
carriage.
Mom.
Uh-oh. We got left here by ourselves, Eric.
Oh, Lord.
Time
It's
to
all right.
party.
Trivia.
Okay. You want me to ask the question? You're going to ask the question.
You can ask. You're younger than me. You ask it.
All right. Who's the worst president in the history of the United States?
Well,
Potato Head.
it's a potato, but he's really not a sitting president. He's illegitimate, so that's a trick question. Thank you.
Okay. Kind of got me on that one. John, the current one. Do we have a current one? By dumb. Yes, dumb. Keyword.
And the
Oh, the one before that, he
The
was
one
highly
before
against
Mr. T was the village idiot from Kenya.
Mm-hmm. They didn't want him there to throw him out, so we accepted him over here. Boy, that's funny how that works. Anyway, I don't know what happened to Bonnie. She had to disappear for a second.
Oh, well, she must have got a call or a kid or a grandkid or something.
Yeah, it didn't sound like no call called in, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, it might have been a kid or a grandkid. You never know. Poop happens.
Well, yeah, maybe she just ate something that tore up her belly.
Yeah.
It's happened to me.
Quite
It
interesting.
happens. It's happened to all of us. I mean, there's no trying to hide around it.
No. So did you do anything special on Labor Day today, Shane and Eric?
I did not.
No, I bummed around and then came in the house and I went back out and got knocked over by the humidity.
Well, we went to the Labor Day thing today. And in the past, they had like those blow up things for the kids to play in, and it was really, really nice. This one had a couple of tables, a couple of bikes. Well, it had two rival bike gangs there showing off their bikes to see who could win a prize. They had a little bit of food for sale, and that was it. It was so lame. We were there for, by the time we walked through it, which took us maybe 20 minutes, I said to hubby, I said, do you want to go check out the bikes and put your vote in? He goes, I'm not interested. I said, okay, what do you want to do? He says, go. I said, okay, let's go then. So the three of us left. Then ice cream, and then we came home.
Liz, I hate to see you go. Come back anytime. Mine,
See you later,
I'm sure Bonnie accepts you too. So if I want to talk for Bonnie, come back anytime. Now, it's good to see Liz and Tracy show up over at mine. I was scared they got scolded and couldn't come back.
That's awesome news, Pamela. Hope works out.
Yeah, some icing. Red. Damn. Did we decide to have a moment of silence for somebody?
I guess so. That was kind of
That was
weird,
kind of
wasn't it, Shane?
yeah. That was kind of odd that Jeff started sending me that shit out of the blue, and then I told him to get up there and explain a little bit.
His
Yeah.
audio and gain was way off.
Yeah, he was pretty low.
I mean, I don't get that. He's got
He must
all
have been
the.
on his laptop. Well, he was probably on his tablet instead of his laptop or his computer.
Well, I'm on a tablet or a laptop.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop, but like I said, he was on a tablet, I'm sure. I could tell by the dark side.
What's the difference between a laptop and a tablet?
The mic.
Hmm.
Yeah, the way they pick up.
Okay. So tablet is no good.
I'm not saying they're no good. Some of them work great. Some of them are like my phone. You know, everybody's phone's loud as crap. I tell them turn it down. Mine, I can turn it up all the way and have to put it on speaker just to barely hear the damn thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's just depending on what you buy and what they've sacrificed for something else. You know, they'll put a cheaper mic in there if it's like a gaming or something. You know, they'll sacrifice like cameras and mics and stuff to get you the stuff that, you know, means the most to what you want, like gaming or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Just like this computer here. This is a gaming computer, a 17.5-inch screen, and it is but you know, it's a laptop, so I open and close a few times, and the damn camera quit working. Well, I was talking to Rob Allen, and he says a lot of times to get that big card in there, they sacrifice the cost of your camera and put a TV in to, you know, give you the better option on gaming. And the same way with my HDMI port. They put in a cheap port instead of a good one. And that's why it quit. So I got an external camera and mic if I have to have it. And I have to get a USB cord to go to my other screen so I can get it back up and going.
Yeah, that'd be good for you, Shane.
Well, that way I could share stuff with myself. I could, you know, someone could send me something in the text, I could email it to myself, pick it up on my computer and share it with my other screen, and then share. Then I could pick that screen and I could share it myself. Yeah, it doesn't work real well when you just split screens on in the same laptop.
No.
It's a pain in the butt. Hey, there she is.
Sorry about that, y'all. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Everything's okay. First time parents, you know, they freak out, and it's nothing to freak out about, really. She's just exhausted from work in the past 2 days. Holiday, very, very busy. All the girls have been just swarmed with people at their jobs. None of them got off today, and they're just wiped out.
Hey, Jim.
Hello, Jim.
How are you?
Yeah, Labor Day. Out there busting their butt.
Yep.
Yep. Fine, Labor Day is only for the, you know, people who work for the government, basically. Everybody else keeps plugging along.
Banks.
Most of our stores here, except for Walmart. Well, I don't know if Walmart was closed today. because I wasn't scheduled to work anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I think they were closed. I think they were closed. All our
Really?
stores here were closed today.
No, none of our stores closed. You work at a store here, you only get off Christmas Day and I think that's the only one that's a sure thing.
Well, I've seen them where they split it. You have to schedule your Christmas, early or late due to your work schedule. I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Same with Thanksgiving.
Well, Walmart here is closed. Our Thanksgiving, Labor Day, Christmas, our Boxing Day, which is the day after Christmas, New Year's Day, uh, and the stat holidays. They're closed here.
Thank you, Red. Sounds good. Tequila, please.
Tequila.
Makes your clothes fall off. Makes your moo moo fall off.
I don't know what y'all were talking about. I had to mute y'all so I could hear her. But I think I saw somebody in chat mention it. The one concerning thing that I saw today,
Yes.
the OPEC thing. Did y'all hear about that?
No.
I have not.
UK's in trouble. And everything that happens somewhere else is gonna come here. They
Usually,
cut their uh, fuel. They
well, finish the story.
fine. Let me go through it.
Hey, Jim. Good to see you, bud.
Okay, this is the key points. OPEC and non-OPEC partners, an influential energy alliance known as OPEC Plus, decided to cut production targets by about 100,000 barrels per day from October. Energy analysts had broadly expected the group to stay the course with its production policy. It comes amid a bitter energy dispute between Russia and the West, with many in Europe deeply concerned about the prospect of recession and a winter gas shortage.
Uh, and Biden's been begging OPEC to produce more so he can buy it, so he doesn't have to turn our stuff on.
Hmm.
Higher prices. Isn't that a wonderful thing?
And we just need to keep them in our prayers. That's, and they're saying we're supposed to have a really bad winter, and it's probably global. I don't know if they're predicting the same for everyone else, but
Yeah, Kim, you may not be far off the target there.
Hello, Camel Carl. Wolverines. Sorry, Bonnie.
he's listening. Carl, you don't have to answer back. We love you. Yeah, I agree, Kim. I want to see if that song's the same one I heard. Let's see.
Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represented extremism that threatens the very foundation of our republic. Joe Biden went down to Philly. He had something he wanted to say. He was in a bind. His team was way behind, and it was coming on election day. So he stood in front of a podium underneath the late summer skies, started reading the teleprompter and repeating his favorite lies. He looked like a snake oil salesman when he stood up on his stump, saying the greatest threat to our democracy is old Donald Trump. Now, half y'all out there is pretty damn extreme, and if you think that you can beat us, you're gonna need an F-15. Then he said we've got a choice to make come election day. Are you gonna vote for Democrats or for the good old USA? MAGA, get your red hats on, it's time to take a stand. We've got to beat the Democrats and impeach over and then. And if we win, we get to make our country great again. But if we lose, we're stuck with Joe Biden. Hey, it's me, Mark Hay, and listen, I've gotten a lot of reaction from that song that...
Oops.
That was cool.
Yeah.
You just made Charlie Daniels a very happy person, wherever he is.
Yeah. Pretty much. Devil went down to Georgia. Interesting, huh?
Yeah, a lot of evil down there. With the machines, I should say.
Yeah. So is Robin Shane's chat? Yes. I haven't seen him a bit.
He jumped in for a little bit. He said he was really tired tonight, so he didn't go to bed.
Good.
Which is odd. He normally stays up a little later, but I don't know what he did today.
Oh, he went on the four-wheeler today.
Oh,
his wife put a regulator so that it only went 5 miles per hour.
Yeah, but it's still going to jolt you around, and
and it totally pissed him off.
he's just got to rest.
Yeah.
Did you know? And I hope he's sleeping and doesn't hear me, but any surgery, it takes a year to completely heal all the way inside. I mean, it doesn't take that long that you have to lay in bed or anything, but 30 days sounds good.
Yeah, I didn't get to talk to him today. So.
Yeah.
I think I'll be getting company tomorrow.
Who is you are?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Monty will understand what I'm talking about. Monty will understand what I'm talking about.
In America by Charlie Daniels. I don't know if I've heard that. Well, y'all are just all quiet. Y'all just got all talked out over there on Shane's.
No,
I'm trying to eat.
Rat.
You just got in a bad mood. What's going on here?
No, I was just trying to eat a little dinner.
Oh. Yeah, mine's laying here and I was chewing on it while talking to the daughter.
Well, I couldn't do it on mine, so I held off and come to yours. And thought, well, maybe I'll get a chance. And You was playing music. I thought, there we go. Slip in a few bites. I'm about done now, though.
Are your eggs still falling all over the floor, Shane?
No,
Or no, sorry, I thought it rolled up your pants. So there you go.
no.
What?
He said his egg rolled off the table, and I was thinking it was falling down the front of him,
In
and it
his lap.
rolled up, and yeah, and it rolled into his pants. And he said no, it hit the floor. And I didn't ask him if he was still going to eat it or not, because that's none of my damn business. But I'm the one that thought it rolled up his pants, which kind of had
And I
everybody
don't understand
laughing.
how it roll up my britches after
Yeah.
it fell down. It had to fall down my britches, not up them.
So it kind of had everybody laughing.
Yeah, my boiled egg and dropped half of it. It's on a plate. I set it over on the arm of the couch so it was out of my way, and went to grab a bite and bumped that egg, and it bailed on me. Made me bad.
Yeah, they kind of roll.
Yeah. Got enough momentum with that half roll, it just bounced off.
Yeah, Marie. Baby shark.
No. Who the hell brought that up this time?
I don't
Look
know.
at me.
Oh, Anna Marie.
She doesn't.
What?
There she was, just walking down.
Down the street singing do-a-diddy-diddy-dum-dee. Sorry,
I listened to that any day before I listened to the Baby Shark.
Oh, D-Dog, where are you?
Where has our D-Dog gone? Where could he be? Am I getting blowed up?
Not me.
I am. Sorry.
Bet it's Gigi. Don't see her.
It is.
How'd I know? Because she can't type it all in one sentence. She has to do
No.
it 2 words at a time.
Yeah, you get 45 texts to say hello.
And autocorrect is correcting her wrongly.
Yeah, well, tell her to lay the autocorrect down and type in her phone.
Jim.
I think she's playing that game with hubby, so I'm not sure why she texted me, but
Yeah, she said she was going to play that Catan. She jumped in mine for a little bit.
yeah, she wants to chat with me tomorrow for a bit about Big Hair Night. So okay, whatever. She's like, no, she wants to talk. I said, is everything okay, or did I do something wrong? No.
Who's doing? Oh, she's doing a Big Hair Night?
No, she wanted to talk about Ken's Big Hair Night. I don't know.
I don't either.
Probably something to do with the wigs, so we could do something together with our purple wigs. I don't know.
Benjamin, if I ate dinner at 3 p.m., there'd have to be another meal before I went to bed. That's way too early.
Excuse me. Yeah, Menomina ain't much better.
Phenomena. Okay, Cindy. Yep, Pepper's got to eat too. What was I looking up earlier? See what else I can find to get me in trouble.
Oh, here we go.
Hey,
What? Cam, it's good to see you again. Well, everybody's getting quiet. Monty, you still with us?
just looking around.
Okay.
Shane, I'm chewing on a bagel. Leave me alone.
Okay.
Okay, chew on your bagel. It's funny. That is a cappella. No instrument. I just love that kind of stuff.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You change your
Y'all
passion
don't like
for
that?
glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known
I just
survivor
kind of
starts his
feel
way
it.
in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger.
Yeah, I used to have to sing this in encore.
Huh?
I used to have to sing that in encore.
Oh,
That's a good
Show
tune.
choir. Jim, thank you, and it's always great to see you too, bud. Thank you for your kind words.
So what's everyone got planned for tomorrow besides work?
Uh-huh.
what's tomorrow? Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Hmm.
Well, I plan on getting up, that's for sure. I hope I'm successful at it. And then we'll plan it out from there.
Take it from there, right?
Yeah, yeah. One step at a time.
Right.
I don't want to be an overachiever. I want to set goals that I'll fail at.
Just keep packing. And the boxes keep getting bigger. I'm like, who's going to carry this box out if I fill it up? They brought me a box as big as a dishwasher or something like that.
That's the one you pack full of pillows.
Well, that's what I told Laura. So it's a huge empty box taking up space because I'm not packing up the pillows to last.
Well, do this. Take that box. Does it have the flaps on the top too? Or is it just open top?
It was broke down, and somebody thought he was helping and came and taped a bunch of boxes ready to pack and kind of made things worse.
I was gonna say, that box is that big. Cut the box and stand it up, tape up the end that's
That's what it
usually
was.
open,
Yeah.
and then go about halfway down and cut that box in half. Make two boxes out of it. They'll be open top boxes, but it's two instead of one. It's
Yeah.
handleable.
We could do that too.
Yeah, Jim, I don't see no rain in the forecast here for a while. I'll go check. It may have changed. It's Oklahoma, so give it 15 minutes. It'll change.
That's last night. It was thundering, and I was like, yes, yes, yes. Nothing.
Yep,
Teased.
pretty much. Yeah, I don't see no rain in the forecast for 10 days. So
Hey guys, is anyone watching Dorinda's screen?
what?
Maybe it's my computer. She's like bouncing all over the place.
Hey,
No.
Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
I was bouncing to the music when the music was on. Yes.
It must be my connection. You're roboting.
It was a motorcade. Well, I can't say it here because
Well, I'm glad you're getting rain, Chuck.
Hey Chuck.
Blow it over this way. Y'all can probably hear that. Embarrassing. I'm not doing nothing. Cameron, I said to you, this video.
yeah, that's what I was fixing to comment on. She just got back. She sent me one while she was over in ours or on mine, and said she just got back fishing and had a video on it.
Cool.
Then she thought she was typing in live chat, not to me.
Chuck, come up here a second with your butt.
Oh, what's he doing?
I didn't link anybody. I just dropped it in chat and didn't even. I was running late.
I didn't know I was doing one till 6 o'clock. That's why I started at 10 after. But it was about 3 minutes till when I decided I was doing one. I got phone with Chuck. He wasn't doing nothing, so he had company.
Yep.
He said his company usually leaves around 10, so it'd be 10 or after before he does anything.
Well, they must have left early.
Yep.
Chuck,
What are y'all doing?
Hey,
waiting for you.
You ain't waiting on a lot, Ben. I'm just kidding.
I'm just waiting for a Chuck like you to come into this life.
Hey, Tennessee Ridge Runner. Good to see you.
Tennessee, how you doing, bud?
Missed a fellow Tennessee person. Chris.
Yeah. Little tiny storm front here is all it is.
Oh, really?
Out of it? Hello, Miss Vicky.
Hey, Vicky. Be
Vicky.
careful driving in that.
Everybody doing all right out there?
Yep.
yep.
I don't know if it's the same over there, Chuck, but our roads, when it rains, especially if it's been hot, and then all of a sudden we start getting rain, it's like, it's slick. It's like the oil comes up from the heat, and then oil and water don't mix, and
Yeah,
it's not,
they get that way here too.
And all that heat without rain all that time, and all that oil pulled up, then you get that water on it, it kind of washes it and makes a film.
yes,
Down the highway behind these damn semis because they blow that rain up. You can't see shit.
yeah. Yeah, I try not to get up behind them.
Oh wow, Jim's fixing to get a downpour.
Where's Jim at?
I can't remember where he said. I thought he was in.
Like Georgia, but I'm not sure. I can't remember where he said he was.
He either said Georgia or Pennsylvania. I can't remember. Jim, where you at again? Sorry, bud. None of us can remember. What state you in?
I'm not sure. I'm there, I guess. Here, I'm gonna leave y'all talk to Vicky. Well, she's gonna leave in a minute.
Oh, okay.
I gotta put money on a card to go to pay the cable bill.
Oh,
Here, when I pay for the ISP TV, when it's bills due, they shut it off.
Oh
wow.
You pay for a month ahead.
yeah. Yep.
I just use Roku.
I'm using another one. I forget the name of it. I can get like 1,000 channels.
Yeah. Southeast.
Philly.
Is that
Huh.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Philadelphia. What's
Yeah.
PA?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Yeah, okay.
I thought he said Pennsylvania.
He must be really getting hit up there. I saw Lisa Anderson say that he had storm.
Hold on.
I think it storms over there all the time.
Yeah, John was saying he got 21 inches in August of rain.
Really, in
damn.
Louisiana?
That's a lot of damn rain.
Yeah, it is.
They must have had a small little front move in off the Gulf or something.
Dang.
Well, we know where all the water's going, don't we?
Yeah.
Damn thing here.
Well, that's Chuck gets a whole lot more than I do, and it just keeps splitting up and going around us. Even San Antonio's been getting hammered, and
Yeah, we used to get a sprinkle 40 miles south of me down in Texas. Yeah, they'll have their ditches are full of water, you know.
yeah. I know, Carol. California's having the same problem.
California's always had that problem. I think it's intentional.
I'm hoping that it's a wet winter and we can collect some.
Careful what you wish for.
I didn't say snowing and all that mess, just wet.
Yeah, well, remember it takes a foot of snow to make an inch of water.
Yes.
Hey, everyone. Hey, last year we had 9 or 10 inches from Ida. Remember that? People on the East Coast, it was like late July. Then the year before that, in 2021, we must have had like 8 or 9 inches on August 4th. The way the weather's been, we either get no rain or it's like monsoons.
From one
Goodness.
extreme to the other.
Yeah. And the thing is, around here, the ground is mostly like a 3 to 8% gradient, where the elevation changes 3 to 8 feet every 100 feet. So people in low-lying areas get flooded out.
Yeah, I was shocked to see Kentucky got so flooded this year.
Yeah, you figure in part of Kentucky hardly had any rain.
Yep.
It's either one. I used to listen to Phil Valentine. Poor guy passed away from the virus. He was on 1210. Well, it wasn't 1210 a.m. It was 1180. He was talking about, he remembers one year where they had a drought and the Tennessee River literally dried out enough so they could walk across the river because you were in the rock bed of the river.
Yeah. Well, it's getting close here. I mean, I don't know how familiar y'all are with rivers around here, but the Guadalupe, when I drove over it, it was dry. And they're saying now you can see the dinosaur tracks real clearly because there's not any water over them.
Bonnie, is the ground fairly flat where you are, or is it hilly?
Hilly.
Hilly, okay. Because there's
I'm in
areas around here where the ground is like, it's not high enough to be technically a plateau, but you got areas where the ground could be flat, like 0 to 3% gradient, and all of a sudden you get areas where it just drops off. Because I'm 25 miles northwest of Philadelphia. We're like in between Reading and Philadelphia, but a little closer to Philly. And technically, it's called the Piedmont
Okay.
because about 55, 60 miles from us is the Appalachian Trail. Like, technically, this is the Delaware Valley. This whole area was founded by Pennsylvania Dutch.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of Indian names around here. Like, one township right next to us, Worcester, the high school is called Methacton. And I'm surprised they haven't changed the name to Warriors. And the other township is Skipack. That's an Indian name too. It was actually the Lenape Indians were here.
Yeah.
Hey, it's easier just to talk on the panel than trying to type.
No, I know. Yeah. We have a lot of hills, which is good because it kind of blocks tornadoes and stuff like that. Bad stuff. But
Well, 2 years ago, there were a few tornadoes around here. I was scared to death because this area doesn't get tornadoes.
yeah. Yeah, that kind of worries me moving up on top of a hill now.
Yeah, but you also got to look at the surrounding areas because that house of your mother's was there through your grandmother. I don't know if her and her husband built it or if they bought it or moved it in. That thing's been there for 60 years, apparently.
It's been about.
Well, Shane, you're in the tornado belt being out in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah.
45.
Right. I'm in the alley.
My niece used to live out there where the sirens would go off.
Yep. Yep. We hear a siren, we look up, turn around, go back to what we were doing. You get used to it. It's not a big deal.
Where I'll be, there's no sirens.
Well, we have a siren because of the nuclear power plant. We're right on the border. If there was a nuclear emergency, if we walk across the street, we're safe. But where we live, we're not safe because it's a 10-mile border.
I don't know that I believe that.
Yeah, walking across the street. If it hits that out, I'm pretty sure it's going to produce a little bit of radiation to come on over and say hello.
If there was a major meltdown, I think Philadelphia would be affected too. Actually, my son lives in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and a lot of stuff that happened with 3 Mile Island was covered up. He told me he's been places like really close to where that was, and most of his friends, because of the career he's in, are from that area. He said there were areas where mature trees, one side of the tree died from the radiation. A lot of this stuff was just covered up. I remember when that happened when I was in high school, when they had the meltdown.
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
gone. It's gone to the point I don't believe the news. Did anybody? Tonight we had the ABC News on, and they were interviewing the president of Ukraine, and he's concerned that they could have a catastrophic meltdown there because only one reactor is keeping the other 5 reactors cool.
That was in 1981 or 2 when that happened, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was in '79 with 3 Mile Island, and Chernobyl was. I'm trying to think, that was in the early '80s. That may have been '83 or '84.
Okay, maybe I just had the dates mixed up. I remember.
Because I remember it vividly in '79.
Hey, D Dog, Chrissy, good to see y'all.
I can't help it, Shane. I remember things.
I try to, but it's one of those deals. I got so much crap in my head. I have to go sifting through all the crap to get down to the answer, and then sometimes I dig up the wrong answer. You know, I get my dates mixed up at times.
Well, the thing is, the nuclear power plant in my area, there's 2 of them, Limerick 1 and 2. They're the exact same design as Fukushima has. It's all outdated technology.
Imagine that.
Huh.
But it keeps our electric rates really low around here. Actually,
Yeah.
the distribution rate is now as higher than the generation rate with Philadelphia Electric, which everybody refers to as PICO.
Can't remember shit. D Dog.
Yeah, you stand for computer-related skills. Yeah, no.
They
Hey,
have
Bonnie, I need to step down. So, Dorinda,
Okay.
Shane, Chuck, Jim,
take care.
you guys have a good evening, and
You do the same.
I'll see you around.
All
You
right.
take care.
All right. God bless.
Hope everything's
Ciao, ciao.
okay. Bless you.
Bless you
Have a
too.
good night, Art. Nuclear power plants are like landfills. Everybody wants cheap electricity, but nobody wants them in their backyard. And
Yeah,
where the
it's it.
Limerick power plant is, they have developments all around the thing.
Huh.
And actually, they found that the thing, this was revealed about 20 years ago. They found that when they were building the foundation for everything, the power plant is on an earthquake fault.
Yep.
And people don't think of earthquakes being on the East Coast. There's a place near Reading, Pennsylvania called Sinking Springs, where it seems like every few years they get a 2 to a 3 earthquake. But then part of that, it's a different type of rock formation. It's like I know from having a well dug underneath our property, if you hit shale and sandstone, if you go deep enough, you hit limestone. Up in the Reading area, if you dig a well, you end up hitting granite. And it's like on the plates are a little different. They're on the same plate as the Appalachian Mountains are geologically.
Isn't it the Mandarin or Mandarin fault? Is that what it's called? That fault line goes up to there?
Now that the New Madrid fault is down around the Mississippi River that goes all the way down to Arkansas.
Okay.
We figure
I know
some of these earthquake experts, you figure everybody's heard of Edward Case where he had prophetic dreams in his sleep. And I've been watching Ron Tyler on Emergency Management Associates, and there's been a lot of earthquake activity going on in Georgia, North and South Carolina, little quakes in Pennsylvania. That thing is overdue. I think there was a quake in the early 1800s where they estimated it must have been a 9. About 200 people died because their log cabins collapsed on them.
My goodness.
I was thinking it was a Madrid fault. Maybe that's what it is. Madrid.
Anyway,
Anyway,
we're on the Craton Plate.
Yeah, I knew that there was 2 or 3 nuclear plants right on the side of that fault line, up through there. Because there's what, 13 plants here in the States?
I forget how many are in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. But down south, up by the Mississippi, they've got two or three up along that, the New Madrid fault. Yeah. There's two or three up along there. And
Because
why do
there's
they build
one,
them?
they might be closing at the Peach Bottom power plant.
I'm not sure. I remember reading that 2 years ago, and they was talking about that.
Well, one thing they ought to do is they ought to make new power plants and use thorium. And they don't want to do that because there's not money in it. Because I know a person that was in the Navy that's involved with a company that sells nuclear fuel. This guy is a nuclear engineer. He lives in upstate New York. I met him through, it has to do with loudspeakers and stuff. When they mine uranium, they find thorium. Thorium doesn't, if they would use thorium, you wouldn't have all the waste, but there's no money in thorium because it can't use to be made weapon grade for nuclear weapons. China has power plants I've read about where they're not much bigger than a sewage pumping station, where they're fueled by thorium. And that's what this country ought to do.
Well, this country ought to do a lot of things that they're not doing.
But thorium takes a much thicker reactor core than using uranium does. But everything comes down to money.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Always the money.
And thorium, if I'm not mistaken, isn't volatile.
Country homesteading, that's really easy to do, is to just upload a video onto YouTube.
Well, if you have a web camera, it's easy. Like some of the stuff that my son does, he just airdrops it, but he's got to be home, and he does it with his cell phone. Because I said the other night, Shane, I'm just using a Logitech web camera.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are using cell phones to be on.
Yeah.
Like this.
If I'm just going to upload a video, I don't even go through StreamYard. I just go straight to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what Dorinda needs to do for what she was.
That, or unless she wants to interact with chat.
Or Prepping 101 told me another way to do it, and a few other people I know said get one of those GoPros.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to do everything as inexpensive as possible with what's going on in this world with the economy.
Yep.
It's like, I didn't mean to go on about finances last night, but it's like when you get to be a certain age, you get interested in stuff. And one thing, it's a shame, I see so many people that just go from job to job, and the thought didn't occur to them until they got up in years that they didn't. If they stayed somewhere long enough, they could put money in a retirement plan.
Oh, yeah. Dorinda, was you going to say something?
No.
Unmuted. Okay.
And my wife says I monopolize the conversation. I gotta
Yeah,
get
you're
other people. Well, it's just my wife and I. Unless I go somewhere, 2 or 3 weeks could go by where I have no contact with other human beings. Being here at the tree farm.
Yeah, what you were saying about the employment. I mostly worked for friends or family, sort of. And so it was under the table, kind of, sort of. And
they gave you checks under the table, I know.
Yeah, but I still took out the tax and stuff. But so then whenever you go to work, or if you get retire, disability, whatever, it's like nothing. And that's what I keep telling all my kids. Make sure they take out enough taxes. Because if they don't, well, see you later.
My wife is a nurse, and she's worked at the same doctor's office her entire career. And she's having a fit because I said last night, everything is down about 20%. It doesn't matter what a person has their retirement at.
Hmm.
Red, that's funny.
Mhm.
That's funny. Did you see her last comment right down at the bottom?
Yes, I did.
Hey, Kim. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm a dog person, not a cat person. My dog speaks a lot.
I guess I'm a
Pepper's in
raccoon.
her cage right now, right next to me.
I guess I'm a raccoon person. That's the only thing that's showing up right now at my door. Knocking on the door wanting food. Uh-oh. Hang on.
Yeah, I only know of one nuclear plant here in Texas. I'm sure there's more, but it's the only one I've seen. And I didn't even know it was there. It's our favorite fishing spot on the coast. Till a few years, I saw a flyer laying down there telling you the emergency evacuation plan, and I was like, from what? I thought hurricane. Nope.
Well, actually, they had the plan around here planned for decades. When I was a kid in the 60s, the state, by eminent domain, created a state park, and they took 3,500 acres of basically just all farm ground because you didn't have all these developments. Some were single family homes. They were going to they were going to build a 200-acre dam and pump the water to the power plant, and they didn't need to. They didn't want to take water out of the Schuylkill River. And the current governor at the time, Governor Shapp, he tried to get it changed, but they couldn't because the state House and Senate, well, the state legislature and Senate and previous governors signed it into law. And another reason why they took all this ground, they took my grandparents' farm, was for the power plant, and they wanted a park for people to relax in and a haven for the deer. And that's what's created the whole deer problem in southeastern Pennsylvania. Well, I don't think there were no deer hardly around here ever at all. And then having 3,500 acres just reverting back to woodland because they never put the dam in because the state made so many mistakes engineering everything. They just took water out of the Schuylkill River for the Limerick power plant.
Yeah. Huh. Um. Oh, we only have two in Texas. Well, that's good to know. Country homesteading. If you go to your YouTube side, um, you can just upload videos. If you go into your videos, there's somewhere that it just says, or actually, I do it from my phone. I go on the video, share, upload to YouTube, and it goes straight there. It's pretty
Yeah,
easy.
YouTube creator. So Dorinda, you want to start uploading videos?
I was gonna do a craft video today. Yeah,
Did you want to do it live or just upload it?
I was trying to do it live. Actually, I did do a video on StreamYard today, but it didn't go to YouTube, and I don't know where the heck it's in. It's in StreamYard heaven, I'm gonna say. I don't know where it is now because I closed it and I went to YouTube and it wasn't there, and I'm like, oh crap, I did something wrong. And then when
Dorinda,
I tried,
is that a green screen behind you?
no,
No. What's it?
It's a snowflake made out of hangers
Okay.
with lights on it.
You don't have the waterfalls then.
No, it's Shane that has the waterfalls.
Oh, I know it.
But see, John likes the snowflakes, so I always turn it on in case John shows up.
Actually, John, because I'm involved with the Pennsylvania Game Commission, they know the deer population has to be thinned down. Actually, chronic wasting is near us now. It's on the east side of the Schuylkill River and it's on the west side of the Susquehanna River. Because I was talking to my game warden last week. Actually, to make a long story short, there was a wildlife biologist that said Pennsylvania has to conserve the deer. And that's what really got this whole problem started. In the early 1900s, the deer were almost extinct in Pennsylvania. And you got certain parts of Pennsylvania where there's like no deer. And then around here, a person might see 20 or 30 deer on a 10-acre piece of ground. And the environment can only sustain about 2.7 deer per square mile. And I saw a doe out here tonight, and this thing was skin and bones. There's not enough food for him to eat.
Yeah. That we try to keep water and
More deer get killed by automobiles than hunters in southeastern Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you got to make sure you feed your wild herd.
Yep.
Well, Chuck, they eat Christmas trees. That's half the problem right here.
Yeah.
I have cane and balsam firs growing that have long tops on them, and they're going up to the trees already and nipping the tops. Down with the drought we've had in this area, there isn't much green grass for them to eat.
Yeah.
Either rain washed it away or the drought dried it out. Not to mention whenever they spray.
Well, the thing is, their favorite food is acorns. And the worst thing to do, according to the Game Commission, is to feed the deer corn. The first time that a deer eat corns, they get violently ill. Their stomach gets upset. They do get used to it over time, but according to the Game Commission, it's just better to let the deer eat the native vegetation. They approve of people feeding birds, though.
Pumpkins. They love pumpkins.
Yeah. And
They didn't
that's
bother any of my garden. I've talked to people that grew watermelons and pumpkins, and the deer would go up to a watermelon and just bite one biteful and go up to another, and that can sell watermelon that's got parts of it missing.
right.
Kind of hard to sell them. But you take an old pumpkin and it's starting to get soft on you, after you've had it out, throw it out in the field. They'll flock to it like they'll smell it from miles away.
Yeah.
Same way with sweet mix, like you feed a horse or when you're feeding out a cow, they love that sweet mix.
And John, there's briar patches around here all over the place. Because it's 3,500 acres of park. Some of it has been kept cleared and they grow hay on it, but most of it is reverted back to woods.
They love honeysuckle around here, in Louisiana and Texas. But I don't know how the honeysuckle did this year. So.
Chuck, what state are you in?
Texas.
Texas. I've never been down there.
We throw a lot of the salad waste out to them. We have leftover vegetables or anything like that. Because anything that has water in it, they really like it. The ones here do. But they'll eat bread too. You can get them eating out of your hand with bread. Whatever.
Well, we have a really hard winter. They'll even eat newly planted blue spruces. And I've even seen the rose of multiflora, the picker bushes. I don't know. They'll even eat the newer growth that's died over the winter. That's how bad it is for the deer. There's just too many of them.
Wow.
Actually, Kissel, you know where the game commission generates most of the revenue? It's not from hunting licenses, it's from their timber. People don't realize Pennsylvania used to be the #1 state for forest fires in the 1800s. There were fire towers all over the state, and most of them have been taken down because they got so old they became unsafe. There's actually one in Valley Forge National Park, and there was one up in on the Schuylkill River up on the Appalachian Mountains, right off the Appalachian Trail, the Port Clinton Fire Tower. But when it comes to crop damage and them dealing with me, I can't. They are easy to deal with. If somebody, as long as they obey the law, the game commission is fine. If somebody disobeys the law, they'll throw the book at them. Actually, in my area, there's a big problem with the game commission and park guards finding headless deer. Poaching is so bad down here.
Good night, Kim. Sleep well and God bless you.
Good night, Kim.
Take care. No, I feel sorry for the deer when you see these skinny deer. And I may have mentioned it before. Now we got coyote all over the area, and they've been putting a hurt on the deer population.
Yeah.
I forget where a buddy of mine lives up there in Pennsylvania. He lives right there in the edge of the Poconos, and I can't remember the little city he's in. But he works for Amtrak, so he's kind of close. So he said he does a lot of his work out in New York City.
But if they're that skinny, I would think something's wrong with them, maybe. I don't know.
Too many of them, and the food getting disrupted. Plus, the food's already disrupted.
Yeah.
Well, 20 years ago, the last person that actually grew any farm crops near me, and part of the park property next to us is about 28, 30 acres of farm ground. The guy knew planted soybeans. The deer ate so much of the soybeans, it wasn't worth. That was it. The guy gave up. There wasn't enough soybeans left in the field for him to take the machine out there and harvest them. They literally ate all the soybeans.
I've been hearing that a lot. I actually saw a man that did a video of his corn field, and it was huge. And he was showing it just all dried up. No corn. Not one corn cob.
Well, the deer, like I said, they will eat literally everything and anything.
Yeah. That's why here we have to put fencing and everything over any gardens, or they'll get it.
Yeah, rattle pans, pie pans, whatever, anything to move and make noise, fences.
Yep. Excuse me.
Yeah, it takes a really high fence to keep deer out of a property too. My sister has a farm, and she put up the Pennsylvania Game Commission 4-foot 10-inch electric fence. The deer just jump right over the thing.
Yeah.
Then there's legal precedent in Pennsylvania. If you put a fence up higher than the township ordinance allows, you will have to take it down, regardless of if it's for farming or what.
They tell you how high your fence can be?
They got an ordinance for everything. A friend of mine lives in the township across the street. They can't even burn brush on their property. They have a burning ban. There's some townships in Pennsylvania that want to ban people from using the fireplace.
Wow. Well, we have burn bans, but it doesn't go towards fireplaces. They ask us not to barbecue and stuff like that. Anything outside.
See, here in our little town, we can use our cookers, like our grills and stuff, but we can't have like pit fires and stuff like that on the burn ban. As long as it's controlled fire inside of it, controlled box, we can do it. But yeah, even on some of the burn bans, like when you go to the Corps of Engineers Lake, like it's uh, yeah, like out of the plane park. Little lake out here, everybody goes to my water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fort Supply. They can even get you if you're smoking a cigarette. Now they normally don't, but you can't have tiki torches. You can't have nothing of that. They said, yeah, if we wouldn't it would really be a stick, but we could get you for smoking. I'm like, you got to be freaking kidding me. You
Well,
want
they
to talk
got no
about
smoking signs in the park next to me.
do what now?
There's areas in the park next to us where like they have picnic tables and they got no smoking signs up.
Yeah.
It's that's just we know to field dress our cigarettes if we're outside and don't throw them out the car window. I have a little ashtray in my car. And,
You know, I threw cigarette butts out the window for 30 years, and I have never caught a fire one. Never.
how do you know you're flying by?
Because we always going one way, and then we come back the other way, and there was never a fire.
Oh,
A couple hours later, we come back, and
but and so that's really true because when I was with the fire department, the fires were usually started by somebody pulling over with a flat tire or something and had an oil leak, or it could be a piece of glass, or we had one person that was going around just starting fires, and our poor fire department was all over the place and trying to catch the guy at the same time. We had the helicopters and DPS and everybody out looking for him.
we got problems out here where people's chains will come loose off of trailers. They'll be dragging across the ground, sparking and arcing. Or one of their ramps, you know, those hinged ramps on the back of the trailer, will fall down and be dragging across the ground. And it be causing sparks. That's what causes most of our grass fires on the side of roads. 90% of them is like that.
Welding, our welders aren't
Oh,
supposed to weld.
yeah. They just burned 12,000 acres last year. No, the year before. They had to evacuate Beaver because of these idiots were building a pipe fence and 40-mile-an-hour wind and caught the
Yeah,
grass on fire. Hello. Yeah, they arrested him, put him in jail for a couple of days. Luckily, no one died. They did run some cattle and a bunch of property. So apparently, he made a plea deal to pay for all the property and everything. So he's out and back at it. I mean, he's a good guy, but his hands were just idiots. The other ones that's doing it.
Well,
here
it
at
been years
CJ.
after fires and barns, and then they found out it was a fireman that did it, unfortunately.
He helped.
I've heard of that too.
I want to tell you what, when they're baling hay in them big round bales and them balers they're dragging across there, you don't keep them bearings. I've seen pastures burn plumb down because those bearings get hot and that bale inside will catch a fire. And they got to jump off that tractor and unhitch from that thing and get as far away as they can. Because there ain't no stopping it once it gets started. There is no stopping it.
Yeah, that grass will just take over with flames.
Oh my God, yes. And first thing they did is get the tractor away from it. Call the fire department. By the time the fire department gets there, you know you got 300 acres burned to crisp.
Excuse
And
me a minute.
any bale you already had baled. I've
Yeah,
watched it.
another thing you got to watch for is catalytic converters and mufflers, and people park on grass or have a flat pull off the edge of the road and all that.
Yeah.
I bet Dorinda's thinking of doing some burning now.
Some burn art.
I do want to try that battery burn one. And yes, I do want to try that. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, I just don't end up wearing it.
No. It kind of has me scared at the same time, so it probably won't happen for a while.
Make sure you wear big rubber long gloves when you're doing it.
Yep.
One of these days, there's going to be a fire started by an electric car that malfunctioned.
Yeah, the lithium battery explodes, and then when they decide they want to try to put it out, it's going to start a fire with everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right near a wheat field.
It's like spraying water on a magnesium fire. That's the dumbest thing you can do. That fire gets 10 times as intense.
And it explodes.
Yes, it does. And then you got fires everywhere.
You stay home.
Monty, you still with us?
Well, I got to look outside. It's just spitting rain. I hope it starts pouring here soon.
You know, I wouldn't mind a day or two of just slow, long, a little more than a drizzle, but yet, you know, not a pouring down, you know, turd floater. Somewhere in between there, you know, just a nice, gentle, misty rain.
Yeah, the ground's gotten so hard that if you pour water on it, it's just going to run off.
Yep. Well, it's got to be a long, steady, slow one.
Well, I know from doing soil percolation tests why they preset the hole. If you dig a hole, let's say 20 inches, 3 feet down with a postal digger, and you pour water in it, the water's not going to tell you the true perk rate until it's pre-soaked. If the ground is dry, I know people. I buy little trees from some nurseries out in Michigan, Douglas fir seedlings, blue spruce seedlings, and that ground. I was surprised. The one place I got trees from, he told me the ground out there was sandy, but he said even though it's a sandy loam near like Allegan, Michigan, he said if they don't irrigate and they get a heavy rain, even if it's a little sandy, it packs hard and the water just runs off.
Yeah.
Shane, where you are, that ground, is that mostly a clay soil?
Well, it's mostly, there's sand and dirt, and then if you get very deep, it's red clay, yeah.
Okay.
You know, and when I say very deep, you don't usually have to get real deep. But for the most part, it's pretty good soil out here. It's not bad. It's not the best, but it ain't bad. Not like you get up in Michigan where it's gets plenty of water, gets plenty of absorption. You know, I have seen the ground so dry here it started cracking like you see in the Death Valley, stuff like that. I've seen it like that a time or two. It's been years ago, but I have seen it.
Because I have a copy of my county soil survey done by the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. It's actually, the soil here is anywhere from reddish brown to gray brown. It's basically a silt loam. You get areas where some areas it's sandier than normal, or you get other areas that's got more clay than normal.
Yep.
And actually, according to the U.S. Department of Agriculture, most of this part of the country has lost probably 1/4 to 75% of the topsoil over soil erosion from improper farming practices.
Yep.
And the best ground I've seen is in Lancaster County. the limestone soil.
Well, it ought to be high in pH then.
Well, it's basically neutral. In Lancaster County, they have to. They just keep growing crops out there, and they put down a small amount of nitrogen. They got areas out there. It runs through Fleetwood and Ollie and McConkey, Pennsylvania. They got areas out there where once you dig down below the topsoil, all you hit is limestone. It's actually sandier the deeper you go. Just, why? Not that it's sand, but that broken up limestone has a sandy profile to it.
Yes, it does.
Like around here, it's a salt loam, and then you got a silty clay loam. Then that's intermixed with red shale and fine grained silica sandstone of the Brunswick Formation. Like around here, the ground either it doesn't perk or it perks very quickly. There's like no in between.
What's up, Bonnie?
I'm just reading chat. Garrett saw something that he didn't want to see. Well, he can unsee it now.
I'm not sure which Craig he was talking about.
The
Craig the
hunter.
That's what I was afraid to hear.
He was the hunter attacked, I guess.
There's a video on over here. It's called The Streets of Philadelphia, Kensington Avenue.
Oh, that's a great place.
Yeah, Kensington Avenue. Yeah, I was just fixing to bring that up. Yeah, and they're all a bunch of dopies, and I mean they're messed up.
Bad drug addiction area.
They find people, they don't know. There's people that are like passed out all over the place. It's just, there's people they think they're asleep, then they find out that they're dead.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
drugs right there on the curb. They don't care. They'll shoot up right there on the curb. It don't matter who's driving by.
Then they got zones in Philly where it's safe to shoot up.
Yeah, I brought that up when I was on the other channel and had everybody go look at it. And it was like, Mike even brought it up and showed it. And it was like, it's just disgusting. You see that. I mean,
I think Dr. Rob did a video on his channel showing highlights of what goes on in Kensington.
Yeah.
Is that the worst place in the United States to live or something?
Just that one street.
Philadelphia is the largest poor city in the country. 75% of the population are on some form of welfare public assistance, and 1/4 of the population's family income is less than $13,000 a year. How the heck are you going to live on that type of income?
The drugs cost you more than that.
A lot of them go to turn to prostituting and stuff to support their habit.
Is the crime rate real high too?
Oh, the murder rate has just increased. 2 years ago, a man with an AR-15 shot several police officers, and Larry Krasner, the DA, made a deal with the guy's attorney, and this guy got a slap on the wrist. I think
No way.
If someone's a youth of a certain persuasion, every night, there's some weekends where 10 or 15 people get shot. If you look at the number of people that are in Philadelphia, around 1960, the population was 2 million. It's probably a little less than 1 million now. But it's another shows. Where I live in Montgomery County, used to have 250,000 people. The north end of the county used to be all farming, a lot of Pennsylvania Dutch. The southern end was suburbia, a lot of 3-bedroom, 12 to 1,400 square foot ranch homes. And now the county I live in has about 850,000 people. And most of the homes people are building around here, they're not little homes. like up to half a mile from us, we have a development 350 to 400 to 400, 4,500 square foot homes.
Gosh.
They got townhomes around here about a mile and a half from us. Well, some of the townhomes are like 2,500, 3,000 square feet.
You got the ultra poor and the ultra wealthy, basically.
I have a neighbor. We have an estate next to our property. The guy's house is only 9,900 square feet. I live in a very diversified neighborhood. You could have a three-bedroom ranch house. You could have some old farmhouses with just a few acres, or you have a few big estates.
Basically, everybody goes to where it's not in the city.
Mm-hmm. And actually, not too far from us, Wentzville, PA, is where Al Capone went every summer. There's a place up there they call it Spring Mountain. That's only a hill, and they have a ski resort there in the winter if the weather permits it.
See you 101.
Not Benjamin.
Good night, Benjamin.
Country.
All right, then.
Yeah, this is a crazy area.
Sounds like it. Would be moving.
See you later, Country Homesteading 101.
Well, where I live is like the Westchester County of New York City, basically, but a lot smaller.
Hmm.
And around here, people don't like farmers if they find they can shoot deer for crop damage. Well, it's after 11 already. Hey, I had to take off and get a shower.
Yeah.
I lost track of time.
You have a good one, bud.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Bonnie. It's good to see everyone. Bonnie, Dorinda, Shane, Chuck.
Bye, man. Have a good evening.
Okay, you too.
Have a good night.
Country homesteading. I guess you're going to bed too. Okay, good night. Dropping like flies.
Well, it's that time of night again. It's 11 o'clock. So tomorrow, the big exciting plans for the Hammerstead family is to go out and buy the Halloween decorations that Dorinda's going to have to figure out how to do in the house because we want it to be a haunted house.
Oh, goodness.
I fucking, sorry, Bonnie, I apologize. I hate Halloween. I have never, I mean, I used to decorate like crazy when the kids were little and whatever. Kids got older, didn't want to help. I quit doing Halloween. Last 3 years, no, last year, yeah, last 2 years, so this will be the third year. How do you want to do Halloween? The first 2 years he was doing Halloween. What night was he missing in action? Halloween.
I'm not a big fan of Halloween. My brother loves it. My friend, he loves it.
I didn't even like Halloween as a kid. I couldn't figure out why. I had to dress up in costumes, okay, over my freaking snowsuit because it was always cold in Buffalo. It was always snowing. It was always a mess outside. Why I had to go beg for candy from neighbors.
I never really.
I always had lots of candy. My grandparents always made sure I had lots of candy. I couldn't understand why I had to go out and go to my neighbors and beg for candy.
It's so old people or ugly people can socialize.
Well, that could be, but it was like. Sorry, Bonnie. I
Excuse me.
don't care anymore, and I don't want to be involved in it. But my husband and my daughter are all gung ho about Halloween.
That's the only time I turn my front porch lights off. I mean, I leave them on 24/7 every day except Halloween.
You know,
I
Doug.
thought,
Sorry, Shane. I thought you
no, go ahead. What was you saying, Chuck?
I was going to say, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses, they hate Halloween. They despise the thought of somebody coming up, that Mormons, because people come up, random people come ringing the doorbell at your house expecting something.
Yeah.
I just never got into it. I mean, when I was a kid, it was fun, but when I got older, I just, nah. And then, back in the late 90s, then you started finding people putting damn razor blades and caramel apples and
Yeah.
stupid crap like that. I was like, yep, nope, I'm done.
Yeah, we don't have that around here. We don't. We have one street, well, subdivision, and it's so they do a U through the whole subdivision, and the fire department is on that street, and that's what we always did. We had a dinner for all the first responders. We all brought a dish and our families and had the dinner, and then we would go out to we had tons of candy. I mean, tons, and pass it out to all the kids that were coming by. And then the businesses, they'll start earlier and they pass out candy to the kids around town. But
I like the way they do it here. They kind of do it here like I remember as a kid when we lived in Ohio. Basically, the schools would have stuff, do it for the kids. The parents would park in the parking lot, and kids would get out and walk car to car and stuff with their parents.
yeah,
They do that here at the high school here where I live every year. That way, you got hundreds of parents seeing what's going on, and if any weirdos are out there.
yeah,
You ain't got nobody stopping your house either, knowing where you live.
Yeah. That over here too, supposedly at the high school, every person out there that passes candy out, the school knows what parents had it, what they were passing out, and what have you. In case something comes up that something had something in it, I guess they might have an idea who passed what out.
Well, and here's the scary part: is they're talking that this year and last year that they're scared that some of this shit may be laced with fentanyl and stuff.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
That's scary as hell.
when I was doing Halloween for kids when they were little and stuff, I'd get 200 to 300 children in my neighborhood. Okay. Last year I got 47.
Wow.
I had enough to eat for 150 freaking children.
Yeah.
That's a lot of trouble.
My daughter made up little bags and put the address on the bag so the parents knew where the stuff came from.
That's a lot of chocolate left over to get stoned.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I tell people every time we do it.
My daughter hid the candy from me for a while. She'd only give me a bag of cheesies or a bag of chips once in a blue moon. So she ate most of the chocolate bars, but I'll tell you.
Oh no. All the candy came to Mama before any of the kids could eat it, so I could go through it and check it.
Oh yeah, I did that when the kids were little. My daughter's 36 years old, 30.
Oh, well, yeah.
30 something now, I think.
And she still goes trick or treating?
No, she was here helping.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, goodness. We have little old ladies. One of them, she makes the popcorn balls, and then another one makes homemade cinnamon rolls, and those are the houses that the kids really want to hit.
I don't go that crazy.
Yeah, me either.
I just buy boxes of chocolate bars, boxes of chips, boxes of cheesies. There you go. I don't care.
Where I grew up in the 70s, one of the parents there every year would make hamburgers and hot dogs, and the kids that came up and the parents would get a hamburger or a hot dog. And then there were a couple other parents around her. They'd pass out dollar bills because there's only like 50 of us kids. So
Yep.
I don't give out money.
yeah, we go to one house, get money. Some of them, but then back then they didn't have the little baby sized candy bars. Majority of people passed out either Hershey bars or what was the other one? I can't remember. I don't even think Snickers was around yet.
Heydays.
Yeah, it's probably Payday or Baby Ruth or something like that.
Yep. I like Heydays.
And like you said, popcorn balls. Some people would pass out dollars, and some would have like a big bucket with just that bubble gum that had the wax paper around it. You remember that? The one you chew on for 5 minutes. It's like chewing on a rubber band.
Yep. And some of them would do Halloween cookies and the Rice Krispie treats.
But now nobody knows each other. Nobody does that kind of stuff.
Yeah. When I was in the church for 7 years, we would always do we called it a harvest festival. I think that's what the school did also. And so you'd go in there and they had little booths set up all the way around the church, and the kids could do the go fish thing, and they had bean toss, all these little games they could play to win the candy. They weren't just handing it out like crazy. And if they dressed up as biblical characters and stuff.
Yeah, one of the churches was one. I don't remember my daughter's friend or one of the boys' friend. We started taking them. The boys were probably 8 or 9. We go to that church and they'd have a parking lot trick or treat inside the part of the building. Then they'd have a little thing where the kids would dance, kind of like musical chairs, but you had to dance.
Mm-hmm.
And they called it the cakewalk. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Yes, we still have those.
Everybody brought, and it was usually store bought stuff. They said that way nobody could mess with it. But yeah, I guess somebody can mess with anything. But then they have, like you're talking about, little games and door prizes and neatest costume. And
yeah.
They have little pizzas and hot dogs for the kids.
Yep. Well, thank you, Red. Okay,
I was weird when I was a kid. You remember the chunky candy bar that they would have raisins and peanuts in it? The big hunk of chocolate that was square.
Yes. Well, we didn't get much candy when I was a kid.
Me either.
Mama always had a drawer, though, next to her bed in her nightstand that was full of candy. And if we were good, we'd get a little piece of she had they had the small wrappered ones back then because she'd give us a little Baby Ruth or something.
I remember the stuff they got is the stuff they liked.
Mm-hmm.
Candy, and I just got to eat them little orange slice things, them circus peanuts.
Oh yeah.
Dad would have Hershey bars, chocolate covered peanuts, and raisinets, stuff like that. They'd have. And that's if I wanted candy, it was stuff they liked. It wasn't. I want this. No, there's this. And it wasn't a lot of that. Mom usually made a cake every week, so.
Yeah. Well, at our fair and rodeo, they have a exhibit hall, and there's all kinds of homemade cakes and pies and that you can buy.
They keep Coke around, but wasn't drinking a lot of that either. I might have got a glass a day or every other day or something like that, but usually it was water or Kool-Aid or milk or juice.
It was tea or Kool-Aid, unsweetened tea.
I put that link from Red about the payday bars in my chat for you.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was thinking you were sharing there for a minute and did it and went, oh crap.
Can't remember where you're at.
Yeah, some days I just
That's cool, Anna.
Remember those little bottles? They were little wax bottles, and they had some kind of liquid juice in them.
Yep. You bite
yeah.
off the top, drink them. Yep.
And then chew on the wax.
Yeah. And doing the wax. It's made out of the same thing wax lips was made out of when you during the
Mhm.
Halloween and stuff. Yeah. Walked around looking like Mr. Potato Head. And those wax lips.
Yeah.
Oh, kiss off. That's cool. I love Raggedy Ann and Wendy. I went to a garage sale and found a set, and you could tell they were ancient, but they were in really good condition. And so I was all excited, and I bought them. I brought them home, and Laura freaked out because she had watched Annabelle. And she said, "They are not coming in this house." And I said, "Yes, they are." And it was a little war between us, and so I hid them. And I think Tatum just found them recently. Laura still, do not give those near Athea. Just keep them away.
That's neat, kid, though.
My youngest daughter loved Chucky, but she never could say it. She was always, "I want to watch Charlie." And
She said Charlie. I couldn't say Trump. It came out something that started with an F. I didn't say it.
My favorite stuffed animal was a fish, and Mom couldn't get me to say the F. It was always P. When I was little, I called it pish. Where my pish? I had to have my pish to go to bed. Mom used to laugh at me.
Did you have a list back then, Chuck?
No, just when I was like 2, the F word. I had a hard time with F, but it wasn't that long. But she bragged me about that even as I grew up. So you guys are going fishing?
my grandfather had I don't know if it was a hair lip or just tongue tied. I can't remember. Seems like hair lip where he had to have it done when he was a kid. But
I'd have a split cut.
yeah, and my oldest son, we call him Jeremy, and he couldn't say that for nothing, so he called him Germany. All his life, he was Germany. Yeah. I think last year and one of the year were the only times I ever dressed up. The time before that, I was a ghost or something from one of those haunted motels where they had the chambermaids. And I did my face. I walked into the kitchen and Laura just about fell over. She was like, "That is the scariest thing I've ever seen, Mom. Go take it off." I said, "No, I'm going to win the contest." know what you mean by herbs, Joseph.
Hello, Joseph. And whenever in his comments, I didn't see herbs. I'm like, anybody here grow herds at home? And I'm like, who the hell is going to grow a herd?
He means herbs. And I'm seeing a bee.
I didn't see a bee. I saw an bee when I first looked at it. Like a herd of cattle. That's what I thought he was talking about.
Um,
It depends on what kind of herb you're talking about there, bud. Yes, I grow chives and yes.
yeah,
Good stuff.
but he's probably talking like rosemary and
Right.
things like that. And I haven't started growing any of those yet.
Hold on, and I'll figure that one out. I got distracted on them.
Oh, parsley. Yes. There you go.
Yeah, you can either freeze it or you can dehydrate it and grind it up. It still has the same potency. Put it in an old shaker that went empty. I do the same with cilantro.
And that's one that keeps on continuing, isn't it?
I think so.
Cut the tops off. And
Yes. Leave the roots. They'll come back next year.
Yep.
Just make sure you leave about 1.5 inch stand on the top. At least an inch above the ground. Cut it above that. Yeah, they should come right back. I know regular green onions and regular onions, you can do that. And green onions will come back virtually overnight.
Yep.
Full height, but they'll get pretty good size.
He did
And
very good.
regular onions take a little bit longer, but it's just a couple of days, and they'll have enough stem you can use them again too. All the same flavor without having to replant every year.
Patrick Kelly.
I do the same thing with my garlic.
Yep.
Now, potatoes you cannot eat these greens off of. Those are toxic.
Yeah. I don't know who would want him. I guess somebody might try. Hi,
Oh,
Frank.
yeah. Apparently somebody did. That's how they know you can't eat them.
Hello, Frank.
Victor, hello. Is that Frank Stein?
Yep.
That's
Yeah, there he is. Hey, Frank. Damn it.
Oh, by the way, Shane, I gave ComSense your phone number and your email. Like you
Okay.
asked me to.
Okay.
She
That's fine.
said she'd probably be contacting you in the next couple of days.
Okay.
Hi, Lily. How
Yeah,
are you?
'cause
Huh?
I need to go look. But I didn't block her by no means.
No, YouTube could have done it. Google could have done it if she was on her TV. TV won't let her chat either. So I gave her all those options. So I don't know what's going on.
Hey, Lily.
Hello, Lily.
I hope to someday meet Tennessee Richmond.
He's something else. What do you call him, Bonnie? A brat?
He's not a rat. He's funny.
Because he's making fun of me.
Bonnie, were you watching Shane's show at all?
I only caught a tiny bit. I can't remember what the conversation was now.
Well, my video that I tried to do today,
Mm-hmm.
was how to make this wreath.
Okay, cool.
And I did all of that between 5 o'clock and when Shane Show started, my time.
Yeah,
But then
I've got one.
I ran out of deco mesh, so now I have to go back and buy some more.
Yeah, it's too bad you don't live closer because I got a ton of the black. I got an Easter one that I told Laura. I said, "Do you want this? Hang on your door because I never did hang it. I made it and just put it up in the closet."
But this one's not for me. It's for my friend that I'm going to visit on the weekend.
Yeah,
She has a space under her deck, and she likes hanging stuff there. So I thought I'd make her the Halloween wreath and have things hanging off of it so that the boxes don't go in there. Because that's what she's trying to do, is stop the boxes from going under her deck.
there you go. That's good.
Tennessee,
Yeah,
I don't know what TG operation, but okay, I don't know what that is.
um, all of my friends have Christmas wreaths, Halloween wreaths, patriotic wreaths, whatever they want. Oh, I even had to make a Dallas Cowboy wreath.
Yeah, well, she liked her gnome that I made her. She just loved it.
Good.
Yeah. She liked everything I did for her, and her husband liked his thing too. Okay.
Yeah.
When I was at the Dollar Tree, I was gonna buy just a wreath thing and do something with it, right? And this one was a 3D one, well, 4D, whatever the heck you want to call it. And I'm like, okay, we'll do that, and I'll buy some crappy stuff to hang off of it. Away we go. Good go. Now it's just a matter to get it done by Friday.
Since I use throw pillows to sit on, I get them at garage sales and then I recover them however I want them to look. I've got one here on my bed that I did with an old sweater, and then I sewed pearls and lace down the sides.
Chuck, good to see you back.
Uh,
Good to see you back.
I've been here. I was just paying. I forgot to pay the damn cable bill. I was wondering why it hadn't come on. I went and paid it. The window pops out live chat, and you tell them it's paid, and they turn it on. It's over the internet stuff. $15 a month for 1,000 channels, and Vicky watches the local Me TV and shit. Which
Yeah.
makes her happy. We watch occasional movies. I keep it on murder porn even if I ain't watching it. that ambiance, I have to hold that ambiance.
So you sleep through that?
A lot of times, hell, here lately, I just whatever and go to sleep. I was sleeping through it all, but that's when I was staying up all night. My hours are so goofy. Like last night, I got a couple hours sleep, and Vicky got home. We went to the store and stuff. I took her to breakfast. Come back here, and I started to fall asleep in the chair. I got up and laid down, and then I woke up, and she was in there, and I was half covered and half not covered, and one side of me was cold. I like not get out of the bed and feel like you're trying to get a corpse to move when you're cold like that. But she has that ceiling fan in there so cranked up. She gets in that big bed when she goes to sleep. She usually pulls the cover up to her ears, so only thing sticking out is her eyes.
You know?
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why it works, but I realized if I got in a car wreck, if I'm in pain and I got a cover over, if I keep the cover off of my feet start to get cold. It doesn't make I don't hurt as bad.
Yeah,
Wow.
certainly I've been seeing things like that for a long time. Uh, well, you always see right behind Walmart those big pounds of dirt, those big piles of dirt, and they grass them over. You see big old mounds of dirt. That had to come from somewhere, and I know them footers ain't that damn deep on a Walmart. I've built buildings that size. I know what size of footer they need. Yeah, that's a lot of dirt.
I have never noticed that.
Yep, somewhere fairly close to a Walmart, they'll have the land behind it. Usually it's behind it, and you'll see big mounds of dirt, huge, 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 and they have grass piled over. They're not piled over it, but growing all over it like it is natural.
If it ain't a mound, it looks like that land is 3 feet higher than everything else.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good one. I gotta save that.
Yeah, there's a little Walmart up here, like I said, 40 miles north of me. I said little, it's a Walmart, good size. Yeah, there's a huge, huge mound out of place. I don't know, 50 yards behind it, maybe 75 yards behind it, where it starts. And it's just, you can tell it's not natural. Because everything else around is flat. And it's a big pile. And it goes, I don't know if I was a guessing land, it's probably 75 yards wide, 300 or 400 yards long. And that's a ton of dirt. A lot more than a ton. It's several hundred tons of dirt, if not more. I've seen the same thing in Garden City, Kansas. And the same thing down in over by Amarillo, Texas.
Kind of makes you wonder when somebody grabs a child, they take them straight to the restroom.
Yep. Yeah, there's been several stories about children disappearing in Walmart and never be seen again.
Yep. Wait, what?
What? I don't think he's back yet. Don't count all your chickens on Derek Johnson yet. Wait a few days, guys. On the side.
I don't know what's going on. I must have missed something.
What is it?
Kissoff said, I'm glad we got our president back. That had me worried. Anybody know what she's talking about?
No.
Maybe what Derek Johnson's been putting out.
Maybe.
That's why I say don't get in a hurry. Give it a couple days.
Why, what smell?
Hard.
March.
Oh,
Yes, I had the link. It's all. I went and watched it, but I
it's
never hit
from
jump because
Johnson.
I hear something. I give it a couple days and then I go from there. I'm not discounting it, kids. I'm just saying. I always give everything a couple days before I go in head over heels into it. Because there's going to be a but or an if in there. Going to throw a wrench in this, and everybody's going to be pissed off again. That's why I always just step back. Go, well, we'll wait and see.
Did anybody hear about anything he said in his speech on Saturday at his rally?
Someone said it was pretty much the same thing he's always said. I don't know. I didn't go watch it.
Same poop, different day? Okay.
Kind of what I heard. He threw in a few little quirks.
Well, when I went into town today, I did see a flag hanging on a fence. Trump 2024. 24.
You're roboting, Bonnie. I can't understand you.
Right.
When I went into town today, I did see a flag that said Trump 2024.
All right.
I'm still roboting.
No, you're good.
No, you're good. That didn't mean you had to mute, Bonnie. You fixed it. Or you did. Maybe.
Chuck, you got something going on?
You know, somebody messaged through YouTube, I guess, saying what, bro?
No.
Oh,
Guess it is a tough crowd tonight, Frank. That negative Nelly up here.
Hey,
I'll be right back.
I'm not negative. I'm very
Cautious.
Brad, you've been wonderful tonight. Your comments have made me chuckle all evening. I love them.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything earlier.
Well, Bonnie, the only reason I'm very cautious and I kind of step back and want to sit for a day or two and let it all simmer in. Look how many times we bailed off head over heels into conspiracies,
Yeah.
then it turns around and bites us in the ass. And it's just not. I have learned over the last couple of years just to let it marinate a few days and then see what comes out. Because usually something always comes out within about 2-3 days,
Yeah.
and that's all I'm doing. It's not that I'm doubting him. I'm just not. I just don't want to put all my eggs in that basket, and that basket get run over by a steamroller.
Got so tired of the second week in June or the 4th of July. This is going to happen, or this is going to happen on this day, and or this week, or this month, and nothing happens.
Yep. Just like my prediction, I really thought within the first week we would probably see some things come down the pipe that looked promising, or a catastrophe, and it hasn't happened yet. So that was wrong on my account, but I still was. I'd rather be prepared for it and not have it than not have it and need it. I was just kind of being cautious.
It's better to have it, not need it, not have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kiss off. I kind of figured he did. They sure like him up there.
I come back and nobody's talking. I just put something together.
Do what,
So
Bonnie?
I was just thinking, okay, sitting outside today, I didn't see any squirrels or birds or anything, and I was like, well, maybe if I filled up my bird bath, that might help, because they're probably thirsty too.
Did that work?
Well, I haven't done it yet, but um, let me, hang on.
You and your moo moo go check.
No, I got up and rearranged, and now I gotta, okay. So then I got to thinking, wait a minute. So I was thinking about that article about Austin, and that was, can't remember what year it was, but I just remembered about years ago when all these birds just kind of went dead in Austin.
Right.
That was on the news, and I was like, hmm, it's all making sense now. Well, I wish some of that rain would come here, conservative. Oh, is it South Street? God damn it. Okay.
Red, that'd be cool. Bite me.
I love it, Red.
Remember I told you about the game that they get paid to come into the chat and then they get paid more to come up on panel?
Yeah.
I'll give you a little reminder.
Do what?
Just thought I'd give you a little reminder. Trying to help you out.
Would you have issue on your channel today, Shane?
Oh, we had a few pop in there, and it just kept repeating under other people's names. One of them was going, "Hey, this is Tracy Q. She lived." She called her a. Or they called her. They were saying she was Tracy Q, and she's a.
They were just saying weird things about everybody in their handles.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but they really went after me a few
Yeah,
times.
they went after Red too.
Yeah.
You and Red and
And who?
Tracy. Yeah, I think they tried to hit me too.
I guess they call me a loser, and they're the one hiding behind a fake name, talking crap about people they don't even know.
Oh, I know it. This, you know, third graders will be third graders. Well, I called your mama fat, and you called my mama stupid. Blah blah blah. You know, stupid little shit.
Kind of like them numbers, and Bonnie tells me I shouldn't let it bother me. They shouldn't either. 'Cause they're like some moron trying to make a name for himself, which they change him at their whim. So nobody even knows, so they can't even get notoriety for being a douche.
That's it.
Right.
Kiss off, yes, it is called. Yep.
They're working their keyboard muscles.
Yep. Reason.
So are we taking bets on Gigi tomorrow night?
No kidding.
Taking bets on what, Bonnie?
On Gigi tomorrow night.
Uh,
Are we taking bets? Is that what you said?
Yes.
She originally had it scheduled for the 7th. Now it's 6th and the 7th.
now she's doing both Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll get Con to just play Catan and cancel hers.
It was funny, Red. It was funny. I loved it.
Yeah, you can just add on to it, put red ass when they start acting up. And look what you did. You made the kid get a case of the red ass.
Mm-hmm.
A red butt kicker. Red Nuker. Red Nukem.
Red October, Red Ball. Oh, we probably can't put that in a chat.
Probably not.
No.
What was her name before she went back just red? Red something.
All I remember is Red.
She changed it there for a while and then she went back. It's been a while back.
So true,
Red
Red.
pilling. Yeah, red pilling. Yeah, that's what I just said as you popped up. Yeah, red pilling. I knew it was something else. But then red step stackers come in and everybody's confusing the two. That's what you said before she went back just to red. Or went just to juice just red. Can't remember how all that went, but it was something like that.
Who the fuck is that?
Huh?
Our look at your scanner showing a lightning storm like crazy. Like, where's this at? I never saw it. They're the ones that tell if there's an accident or a fire or anything. So when I see it, I look. Check, you see Frank.
Yep. Christopher Walken.
Yep.
on 11 o'clock, and I'm sitting there thinking about going to sleep. I think I'm going to call it early.
You probably need to get some rest. Try to get into them covers so you have some.
That's what I'm thinking. Nobody's talking.
What I'll probably do is turn something on TV and say, yeah, I'm interested in this, and go to sleep.
There you go.
Yeah.
I need it. I got this cable stuff I got. It'll work on 5 rooms, but I only put it in one. We had it where it's running off Wi-Fi in the front, but they don't want to pick up anymore, I guess, because they got 5G running, and my Wi-Fi don't want to put out in 4G, and I'm not going to let it turn that on.
Yeah.
Either that or that's what's wrong. But I know with Wi-Fi and all that stuff is weird anymore.
There you go, Red. That's a good one. Kiss my grits.
I'm kind of partial to red.
Suck it.
That's a good one too, Chuck.
His DJ voice.
Yeah, he won't be on for another 4 hours.
If he does.
Yeah, if he even goes on. Yeah.
He kind of does whenever anymore. It's in the morning.
Well, it's not my intention to put people to sleep.
No, they're just saying that you have a very soothing voice. Makes everybody calm.
Hey, calm. Crazy stuff.
Good night, everybody. I'm going to roll out. Much love, y'all.
All right, Chuck. Have a good
Great,
one.
Chuck.
Love you.
Bye.
And he's gone.
And he's
Okay, now stay quiet. Oh, not at your house.
Where was that from? Your Shane's house. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plenty lively here. Yeah, the 2-year-old took about a 2.5 hour nap. So, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. And then had some sweets.
Oh.
Yeah, so she's smiling. So I don't know what I'm going to do if everybody bails off, because I know damn good and well if I go lay down. And, yeah, well, that'll all change shortly. And, you know. Whatever.
Thank you, conservative cowboy.
What do you got there, bud?
Oh, Frank.
Oh boy. Frank's in the mood tonight.
What happened?
I just said Frank's in a mood tonight.
Yeah.
That used to be our Christmas gift. Mama cut the pockets out of our coveralls so we'd have something to play with.
Oh. Oh. I always made sure my kids' pockets were closed. Always. And if I saw them doing whatever, when the pants came to the laundry, I would check the matrix closed. If they were closed, it's like, okay, the kid's just doing it. Whatever.
Stapler.
I didn't think that, Bonnie. Sorry, Kiss Off. You never know where my brain is going to go. Come on.
Oh, goodness, y'all are just not in a talkative mood.
What do you want to talk about? We'll talk about it.
Laughing. Play a song.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place. We will rock you. I said,
Gigi, you don't get the whole day, hon. Sorry. And we're taking bets. See if you really do it.
And it's not Tuesday here yet. We got another hour.
Well, unless you want to do a marathon, I guess you could have all day. I have the fire doing it.
Champions, my friend, and we'll keep on fighting to the end.
Gigi, are you coming up?
We are the champions. We
Yes.
are the champions.
Maybe somebody that'll talk and laugh now.
What's the bet? What's the bet?
But you don't do it.
Oh, then we don't go live? It's like, oops, I just laughed right out loud.
That was me. I was just, y'all want to take bets?
Hello, Gigi.
Just trying to get a reaction out of these two. They're like, Shane's just sitting there with that look on his face, and Dorinda is kind of half hid.
Yeah, he's kind of stuck in that facial expression. Yeah, he's
That's
just
bewildered.
So am I?
Yeah,
I know
thank you.
one person's going to get a link tomorrow night. Am I going to send you 2 links for tomorrow night?
What time?
8 o'clock Eastern, which is 7 to you.
7 o'clock. Go.
You know, I got to beat somebody else's ass on. I'm already going, start at 10 too. Not that really is, going to do anything, but anyways.
And you're going to play music all night, huh?
Well, not all night, but it's going to be, a little chat, little tunes. It's the first time kind of being able to actually stay live till 11 o'clock and not get harped on.
10 o'clock.
No, 11 o'clock. He's not home till 11 now.
10 for us.
Oh, right. Sorry. It's like, why are you correcting me? I know what time he's coming home.
Apparently not here.
Okay, well, you guys start remembering my time. Never mind me. Got to go backwards and talk your time. It's
Well, when you're
actually wait a
when,
minute. I'm outnumbered right now. Never mind, and it's Bonnie's show. Okay, I concede.
yeah, well, when we're on your show, we'll remember your time.
As long as you're there on time, right? That's what counts.
That's right.
Uh,
I would be there early.
Victor,
Yeah, I saw that.
I can't promise anything, bud.
But I'll make you all laugh. That's a guarantee,
Yes.
I think.
We'll be there, or I will.
Oh, I may
Everybody
sleep.
go to GG's tomorrow night.
Yeah. Guess what? I'm actually talking to somebody. He actually emailed me back. I've been looking at a set at $250 for a used set. That's actually the town
Nice.
over. I'm like, that's not bad. Not bad. I don't need to spend a lot of money just for messing around, right? I don't need bells, whistles, whatever. I'm just trying to get the best kind of deal to see what's out there right now. You know, some sets are out there for a long time because that's not necessarily everybody's thing to want to go look for, right? But
Are you
some
having
people
a
might
midlife
have.
crisis?
Am I?
Having a midlife crisis.
Well,
I love you, Gigi.
I love you too. Well, as my husband puts it, I'm unofficially retired.
Well, I heard him
Nice.
telling you, can you be quieter today when you were just talking? So I'm thinking, drums?
Well, see, and that was the funny thing, right? Because when he knows he sees what I've been doing in the basement. To anybody who's still around, hanging around and listening, because I don't even know how many are listening, but so he knows the antics I've been doing. And I showed him sort of some of a little bit of video that I kind of did, right? So he's getting a chuckle out of it, he's seeing what I did to try to make drums, whatever. I'm like, just have fun, hack around. To me, if the music is around, especially if I have to use an official or something that sounds good, if I'm singing along or banging around or whatever, it cuts into the algorithms as well. Like there's always a reason behind everything I do. Doesn't necessarily work out, but I try.
There's a reason for this madness.
Yeah,
And only Gigi knows.
that's right.
Yep.
That's right. And to
Gigi
those that,
and the squirrels know what she's doing.
yeah, that's right. Nutty is nutty. That's how you stay sane in the world. Wolverines.
Wolverine!
Holy shit!
God.
Hey, runner.
And squirrels
Yep.
Yeah.
Chipmunks. Oh,
and beavers.
Squirrels, Wolverines.
we're gonna just leave that one.
Boomers.
I think the Canadians got geese too, so I guess Dorinda's a goose. And what do they got in Texas? Horned toads. Bonnie's a horned toad.
Lots of geese around here.
I have a little dog across
Thanks,
the street,
Carl.
and his name is Goose.
That's
Yeah.
cute.
That's real close to what Nancy Pelosi drinks. Grey Goose.
Victor, my chin is healed right now. And that's one reason why I haven't really come up on panel in the last couple of weeks, because I had a mark on my chin and I wasn't going to go through that again.
Oh,
apparently
no.
you went through it and fell down again. So
Oh, they were stupid. I'm terrible for, scratching all of a sudden, the pimple or a bump or something. And I was like, oh shit, I was camping. And I was like, oh, what's this? Scratch, scratch. Next thing you know, it's like bleeding. I'm like, oh, yeah, now it's gonna scab. I'm like, okay, I am not going and showing my face until at least it's. As as Victor is already talking about it, that's what made me talk about it. Don't forget Chingard.
Just so many places we could go with that. I'm just gonna drop it.
Yeah. We're just gonna not say a word about it. We're just gonna let it go.
You could say it all tomorrow night. It'll be comedy hours.
You guys are going to be seeing a whole lot less of me. My computer's dead. Until I get that fixed, I don't even like this phone.
Oh, what happened to your computer?
What's your computer?
The power went out and it won't turn back on, so it's probably the power unit in it. And I don't have parts for this.
Because
So
they don't
there's
say
going to
that
be
everything comes in threes. Mine might blow up, and then I'm screwed. Because that's what's wrong with mine, my battery. As soon as my battery goes in this, my laptop's dead.
Yeah, I'm not. It's been a really humdinger of a day.
Aw. You had one of those, did you, Camo?
It's weird. I mean, you break up with somebody, a year goes by, heck, she blocked me for months. And then out of the blue, she calls me up.
I've had that happen.
And what does she want?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-husband went through that for a bit. Just kept calling me, and I was like,
Well, we were together for 7 years, and I've known her since first grade. So she's been like my best friend for many years.
oh, wow.
So
Is she going through something dramatic by chance?
She's freshly past menopause. She's gone through some things that she's on the other side of now. And I'm just don't know what I'm gonna
do.
Run.
Yeah.
I suppose, Carl, I guess it depends on the reasons between splitting up and what does your head and your heart tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. I'm not even sure yet. This is too
I was going to
fresh.
say, never mind what's down below the waist. What's your head and your heart saying?
Yeah, the upper head.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is she was drinking wine for the first time in a long time. And that's what she was calling for, all right? And then it evolves into another thing. And it's just, I don't know where the hell I stand anymore. I look, man, you guys, you don't even know it,
Women are
but
confusing.
all you guys in this community helped me get through some rough times here this last year, and it was like I was getting to a point to where I was thinking I was coping with this pretty good. And then wham, right in the face.
That's how it always happens, bud.
It always happens. It's a test, Carl. It's a
It's
test.
a test.
Are you going to get past that test or are you going to fail it?
I do not know the answers to this test.
Well, Carl, can I give you something that happened to me? Exact same.
Yeah. I wouldn't be up here talking to y'all if I didn't want your input. All right.
I'll give you exact same scenario. With this old gal for 7 years. We was married. We had first 4 years, beautiful, awesome, great. Last 3 got a little rough. She left. So I moved her down to Woodward where she wanted to go back. Her mother lived down there, 86 miles away. So I packed all her crap, moved her down there. And she files for the divorce. We get divorced. Well, in Oklahoma, you got 6 months to annul it. And it'll go back to the original day. And it was like it never happened. Well, About a month before it's annulled, she decides she wants to come back. Okay. I go pick her up, load all her crap, pay, 5 different people with pickups and trailers to come help me. Get her all back. We get it, get annulled. I don't know. That was in March. By July 6th, I was moving her back out again. She wanted to leave. She wanted to go back to Woodward. It was
Yeah.
it cost me $8,000 just to move her back to Woodward the last time. Plus the stuff that I didn't want to load because all the trailers we had were full. I had them big cage trailers like you do for the old drilling rigs where they throw their trash in. I had some of them.
All right.
I had 2 of them, and then a flatbed. And I moved her back to Woodward. And the stuff I didn't want to load, I said, how much you want for it? Half of it I already paid for once. She told me, and I said, okay. Well, I give it to
I
her.
don't know.
Hauled her back. And I thought the same way. I don't know. Now, I'm just telling you what I experienced.
No, I know. I see people telling me to run. I don't know. It's just not that simple. It's
Nothing
It's
in
hard.
life
this
is simple.
one's it was different. All right. I've been around a while, but this one I had a thing for openly in first grade. Right?
Well, I'm not saying it's easy. It's fucking hard. It's not easy. None of us can tell you what to do.
That's right.
We can
No.
all give great advice. Half the time we don't follow our own advice. And that's what
That
makes
right.
people difficult.
Great for
But
advice.
so
We're
Carl,
here for you no matter what you decide, Carl.
yeah, if you decide to go for it, go for it. Do the best you can. If it don't work, well, just
I got
you do you. You do you. And we'll support you either way.
That's right. Carl,
Definitely.
one day at a time.
Yeah.
Just don't rush. You got
Yeah,
your
don't get
eyes
in a hurry.
open.
That's the biggest thing.
And
Yeah.
sometimes it's 1 minute at a time, Camel.
Yep.
If you take your time and don't get in a big rush, here's what's going to happen. You will start either seeing something not quite right, or you'll see something perfect. And you'll see it. And don't talk yourself out of it, whichever way it may go. Because it is what it is. It's what you see. Now, do not manifest it in your mind thinking it's going to be better than it is or worse than it is. Just feel her out and see. I mean, that's all you can do, bud. Everybody's situation is different, even if it's identical to somebody else's. Because I don't know how her feelings are, how yours are, what y'all went through, what caused it, and I'm not going to ask. It's none of my business. But
You know the
it's
old
just-
saying of letting something go and seeing if it's coming back.
Mhm.
That's a thought too. Maybe she's got her shit straight. I know I'm a handful. My husband has a lot to put up with, but goes hand in
Right.
hand. I have a lot with him to handle too, but
Yeah.
I'm not the same person I was 30 years ago. Goodness,
Well, like I
a
said,
lot of me is, but
minor crap that built up.
I'm sorry, what? You was muffled a little bit, Camo.
I'm saying there really wasn't no major offense.
Y'all just kind of drifted apart.
No, it was a bunch of minor stuff that just built up, and neither one of us hard-headed fools would give.
Okay, there's something to look at. Have you changed to where you're not so hard-headed or more acceptable to listening? And as she,
I did that before it was over to try to, and now it's like she's seeing Oh, look, man, I'm not a bad guy. I'm everything I've told you guys I am. I ain't never cheated on a gal. You know, I'm a one gal kind of guy. I fell
Right.
hard for this gal. I felt like her family was my family. And
Right.
I know she was going through things like, you know, menopause and other things. And it's not like I gave up. All right. So now that she's coming to me, it's hard not to, I don't know, it's hard to look away because, you know, it's like an acknowledgement,
Well,
Mm-hmm.
here's the
something
deal.
that,
Your
Sorry.
heart has been there for so long, Camel.
That's right.
dreams and all kinds of things, you know, and that's been brought up tonight. You know, it was mentioned. And, you know, and then she says she still loves me. And I never stopped loving her. Right? I just can't turn that off. It's
Well,
not
let me
something
ask
I
you
go,
this.
okay.
Let me ask you a question, Camo. Is she able and willing to put up with the lifestyle that you live?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's the questions that are still evolving, you know, because it's like I could kind of see it going back to the way it turned out, you know, and I don't want that.
Are you willing to change your lifestyle then to fit her needs?
Well, I'm actually thinking about changing both of our lifestyles, you know, doing something off the wall, I guess. I don't know. It's
That's another thing that's going to be weighing in. When you make your decision, uh, something's going to have to give, probably on both sides. And being with what you say that the last couple of times we've talked, and it wasn't about this, but it was just about your lifestyle and what you do and how you enjoy it, and a lot of that could change to meet the lifestyle that she's going to need to keep her content, and hopefully she'll be
really
willing to.
screwed up, Shane. It was really screwed up. This is the part that I'm having a hard time forgiving myself for. All right,
Okay,
I did a
okay,
live, all right, and I said something like we'd already been broke up, all right, but we were still talking almost daily, and
okay.
I did a live, and Jorga said something about him and all his exes, his failed exes, you know. And I was like, yeah, like 50 of them in my past. He's like, oh, you're the king of the exes then, you know. And she heard that, and it was like I categorized her with the rest.
Uh-oh.
And she disappeared, blocked me, hadn't heard from her since. And the last thing I told her was, I guess you don't want to hear from me no more, so you won't. And then today I find out that she received that message from me about 12 hours after she was admitted into the hospital. And for emergency surgery, they took out her gallbladder. They did some other things. I mean, she got through it, but I didn't even know about it until today. And she's doing better, you know. But now I feel like a heel because of the way that went down.
You can't predict what's going to happen in the future. You didn't know this shit was coming. You
That's
didn't
kind
run
of
off
weird
there
that
with
she
No,
didn't even tell you that, though, either. Sorry to say, but I mean, she waited all this time to let you know this big thing that happened.
yeah,
Right.
Gigi, this is not no wimpy girl. All right, I got to tell you right now. That was
Yeah.
one of the attributes
So
to
she's
me.
being strong and yeah.
Independent.
Yep.
You
Hello, me
know,
too. I am terrible for Miss Independence.
and what it basically did is it hurt my feelings. So I reacted, and I didn't even know I was hurting her feelings. Apparently, she had said things to me to where I didn't think she had no feelings anymore. What I
I know how that feels.
didn't realize is she was lying to me. All right, obviously.
Can I ask when her birthday is?
She's an Aries and I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, yeah, I knew you were going to say it was a fire sign. I just knew it. I'm like, because I already remember it being a Scorpio. I'm like, it's got to be a fire. Oh, and Aries. Oh, that's my daughter.
She
Oh,
was
they're
the only
stubborn.
redhead in school when I was in grade school.
Stop.
And she was beautiful to me the entire time. Okay. Still is. And that's part of what sucks so bad about this, all right, is that I've been attracted to this gal for over 50 years.
Well,
Let me
there's
ask
a
you another.
reason for it. It sounds like to me.
Let me ask you a question, and this is maybe, and if you don't want to answer it, no. When you all were talking on the phone, when she called you, did she remember the things that you two had said together when you all split up and regret some of what you said and tell you she regretted it? Or did she just kind of pass it over? Now, this is for my asking, because,
Well, no, I can answer it
okay,
because she did. You know,
okay,
it's was said in so many words that it's a shame to see such a long lasting friendship and relationship just go away, you know. In so many
right,
words, that's what she said, you know,
okay,
and that's what I've been feeling for like the last year, you know.
yeah. Well, I can't tell you what to do. I just ask questions, and
No, I don't expect nobody to tell me what to do, but even just getting me on a certain track, it's helping, guys. You know, it's you're giving me input. I wouldn't
I
be
you
got,
just
here
keep,
bringing it up.
don't
I
get
got
in
a
a hurry.
question.
Just keep talking. Just keep talking to her and see how it goes. If it
Exactly,
if
one
it
day at
kind
a
of
time.
dwindles, yeah, if it dwindles out in a week or two, well, wasn't meant to happen. If it gets only stronger in a week or two, you may have something there. She may have something there. You know, like my stepdad used to tell me, I fell in love with this old gal, and she decided she didn't want to do it no more. My stepdad told me, he says, no matter how much you want, feel, like, or need, you will not change her mind. Let it go. You'll be better off. There ain't no sense in throwing a fit. And and that's it. And that was hard for me to do. But I took his advice, and I still use it to this day. And he told me that when I was 16 years old. So we're talking, uh, 30 plus years ago, and I still remember to this day.
When it was good, Shane, and it was good a lot, it was the best.
Oh, absolutely.
And nothing comes easy, right?
Country
Now
home said he moved back.
I
Sorry,
got a
go
little,
ahead.
I got a little question though. When you first got that phone call, and after
Shared
you hung
breath.
up and everything, how did your heart feel?
Broken.
Hey,
I was
not your
in
conversation.
messages with Bonnie and Anna exchanging intel, and I told them both, "Holy cow! My ex just texted me, and my heart fell in my stomach."
Mm-hmm.
But was it because it was excited again, or did it go straight to, oh my God, this is a nightmare?
Neither. It was because of where I'm at now. It's like I'm too standoffish. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you get. I'm telling you, it's been a year
Yeah,
of me
yeah,
coping with this on my own, keeping it in to myself. She was the only one I ever talked to. All right. So when I lost that, I got real quiet. If
right.
Okay.
not for this community, I might not talk to anybody in a day. All right. But
And you've
it's,
been healing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to
yes,
risk that again?
I've been, I don't know if it's healing, but it's like,
Getting him through.
accepting.
But it
Yeah.
also didn't
Something.
end in a correct closed way, shall we say. So maybe this is either you're getting your proper closure or it's a whole new trial.
Yeah, I don't know. That's where the quandaries lie, Gigi.
Yep. Oh, I
Here's the
hear
thing
you.
you got to be careful of. Here's the only thing you got to be careful of because I went through it. Like, damn sure you're not lying to yourself because you can do
Right.
that very easily.
Yep.
That's a true statement, brother.
Yeah.
That's real.
That
But
is so real. It's hard to do. Man, I've lived it. I went through it. It is one tough cookie to crack.
It's hard to say no to somebody that somewhere inside of you says you know you need to say no. If that's the case. Like for
And that's
me,
what
I'm
that's
using that case because that's my relationship with my mother, unfortunately, at this day and
see, you
age.
guys are already helping because I mean, I feel like now I'm being logical here now because of what some of what you're saying is making me want to like feel this out a while before I make
yes,
any
sir.
kind of decision.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, and you've got
Exactly.
to because if not, it could change your whole lifestyle overnight.
Do not jump ass over tea kettle into this.
No,
You
one day at
you
a time.
You need to take it
Yeah,
slowly.
Camo,
That's
you're
my
in no condition to have to start all over completely just to get destroyed again. If that's what happens, you're
Mm,
gonna.
Shane,
I
it
don't.
was rough. It was rough. All right, look,
I know.
this whole COVID. I'm sorry for the word. This whole thing screwed me up. I had saved up for a shop. I finally got my shop. 6 months later, this shit started. I couldn't
Yep.
hang on to that shop. I lost my ass financially, barely made out at zeroed out. All right. And it put me in a dark place with all this crap that we hear going on. And it's not like I gave up or nothing, but it changed me. And it
It
didn't,
does.
you know, I don't know if any of you know this either, but they killed my mom. All right. In May of 2020, they put her in a home and she was dead in 2 days.
Oh my.
So this stuff has been right in my face. It's part of why I'm here, you know. And this didn't just affect me. She's had some issues like this too, and it just I don't know. It's I am trying to get my crap together. It feels like I've been surviving for about 2 years, just
Yep.
surviving.
Yep. Day by day.
Yeah.
Yep. I know the feeling, man. I went through a 4-year depression. I did. That's
Well, there's that too. You know, one
and you know
can
what
live on
crazy
the
is?
edge of it.
4-year depression. That's the hardest thing you can ever do. That is tough.
I'm sorry, brother. That Tennessee Red Runner. It's hard to hold that in. It's hard to just forget it. You know, can't.
Yep.
It rides your mind.
So, was she there for you when that happened?
Yeah, she's been there for me. You know, it's not. It was almost I would have to write it off as overexposure to each other. You know, it's like we were right up each other's ass for 7 years. You know,
Yep. That can
and,
do it.
and neither one of us is used to that type of thing. All right, you know, so in a way, it's almost like. And plus, like I said, I don't. You cannot minimize menopause. You cannot
No.
just write that off as something. That is a real thing. There was incidents, you know, that were uncalled for, unnecessary, but nothing I can do about it. All right, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
It can
Nothing's
be.
simple anymore. The older you get, the less simplified life is. You notice that?
Yep.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Carl, that's my husband and I were best friends before we started dating. Seems like I was with him forever. We got divorced. We're still friends, but it's as far as it goes. It's if that helps any, I don't know. I mean, I know what you're saying.
A lot of pressure from different angles, you know.
Yes, there is. Like I said, just don't get in a big hurry. You've been wanting for a year. Uh, take your time, bud. You're a
Yeah.
smart man,
Well,
highly intelligent man. You can figure this out. And only you know your situation. Just don't lie to
well,
yourself, man.
Yeah.
couple
Because that's
couple
where,
years ago, Shane, I was a pretty different person too. All right, I was had a lot of hopes and dreams that have dissipated since then. It
Well,
was
in between the whooping cough and a separation like this, it can destroy a man completely. And you're lucky you've made it out this good. It's so,
and his mother, that's a big
oh, I know
factor.
that's right. Well, that's why I said the whooping cough, which involved that. I was trying not to
and
bring that
about
up.
15 friends that I would see on a regular basis.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you went through a lot of crap in a short amount of time. That's a lot to choke down and still make it through the way you have. So that just tells me you're not no stupid a guy. You're a smart man. Just keep being smart. That's the whole thing. Keep your
I don't
mind.
know about smart, Shane, but I do get back up every time I'm knocked down. I'll guarantee you that.
Okay. Well, you don't have to be smart to be a survivor. You're a survivor.
Actually, when you say it like that, sometimes I feel like I shouldn't still be here. So there must be a reason I'm still here.
That's
Yeah.
it.
So many
Things.
of us think that way.
Oh, trust me. I know I'm lucky or blessed. I don't know which one it is. Probably blessed. I'm hoping it's blessed. Yeah, you got your damn it, you're
I
a
came
smart.
into this community with a huge chunk of me missing.
Yeah, didn't we all? That's what brings us all here. That's what brings us together. We're all missing something. But we wouldn't come here because we'd be at home enjoying the lives we have, ignoring the world. Something's brought us all here, and something's brought us here for a reason. Now, just figuring out what the hell that reason is can be a trick. Like I said, if people will look at the bigger picture, something has brought us all together. All this whole community, whether it's on this page, anybody else's stream, whatever you want to call it, there's a
I
reason.
felt that a lot. I can remember being here on a holiday when I'm all on my own, and here's a bunch of other loners on their own.
Yep.
Nothing better to do on Christmas Eve or whatever holiday it is. I can jump on YouTube and there's a whole bunch of people in the same boat I'm in.
Oh,
Yep.
absolutely, absolutely.
Amen, Camo. I love my internet fam.
Oh, absolutely. I
And two
love.
years ago, if somebody would say, "Oh, you're gonna have a bunch of friends on," yeah, I'd be go, "Yeah, right." Not gonna see me hanging on YouTube anytime. No way. I don't do that.
Tennessee. You are correct there. Yep.
Yeah. Frank.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I lost my virginity at age 9.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And if you look at a 9-year-old kid today and think like that, it makes me ill.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
That's it.
Yeah. It's we know so much more today. That's, I guess, one thing that is a good thing with when it comes to the internet. You got the instant information You can find all kinds of information, other people relating, whatever. You go back to when we were little kids, nobody would talk about half these subjects at all. You know what I mean? You wouldn't know how to connect with anybody, how to talk to somebody about what you're going through. And it's been going on for centuries. Any kind of this stuff. So now this is the day and age we have, just like they say, we have the technology. We can, yes, we need to start using this technology for the right purposes and get the right information out there and put some love out there and,
I got to answer Anna. I guess when it ended, when the relationship, I didn't really lose anything. I mean, I had friends that came forward that helped me really from losing too much. And then there was months even after that, like I said, we still talk. She still wanted to, help me if she could. She even, I wouldn't take it, but she tried to send me things, and it wasn't a hate situation, We didn't leave. I never screamed at her. In fact, the gal I'm talking about, like 4 years into our relationship, got on Facebook and made a post saying, I've never seen anybody who doesn't get mad. Even when I try to make him mad, he doesn't get mad. It's kind of weird, because I don't do that. If I'd have to be probably fighting 3 dudes before I actually raise my voice. Right?
You know,
I'm not.
and when I get upset, I go outside for about 5 minutes. I'm fine. I get over it and I'm come back in. I'm fine.
Yeah, getting mad never helps, Shane. It just inflates the issue.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, but she got mad at me, right? There was
That's
times
different.
where, man, it was. I'm gonna tell you right now because I know she ain't listening and ain't gonna start no fight. But it was over stupid shit. All right.
Nice cover.
No, listen. All right, I blew her can. She was upstairs, and I blew her candle. She let going downstairs out, and went out back into the shop and was doing my thing. And she got so mad she broke up with me for blowing that candle out. All right. And there was, and that's what I mean. It's like it's really not major offenses. That it's just
are we
adult help.
talking menopausal hormonal bitch thing?
That was happening full on, Gigi. That's why I was like really
Camel, I'm the
very
person to talk
understanding.
to. Yep, I'm the person to talk to. I can fully understand her if she's going through bad menopause
And she
she's
just
finished.
got over it. All
She's
right. She
lucky.
hasn't
I'm
had.
jealous.
And she just got over it. So I'm even thinking that maybe her mindset is different. And I'm not. That's what I meant. I can't write off the seriousness of menopause.
Yeah, estrogen gets out of control. It gets skyrocketed levels. And it was,
it was stupid shit, Jane. It was hard to deal with. I'm telling you, man.
I've seen it.
Ask my husband. He'll tell you what the last 7 years has been like here already. And I'm not finished.
Well, we know that every time you turn on your camera, you're waving your face, you're having a meltdown.
Oh, it's like you guys are gonna have to like take over for like 5 minutes when they hit now, because now it's I have to go lay down and like almost pass out on the floor. Like I'm having almost like a panic attack kind of thing, and I'm sweating all in just in the top of my head. Like it's like it's all gone upwards and it's peaked, which I expect it to do and whatever. But it's like, okay, can you hurry up and get this over with? I've had about enough of this crap. I mean, alcohol was never the thing that set me off. I haven't drank in, well, no, that's a lie. You got a bottle when we went camping. But else, for the most part, I have not been drinking for quite a few weeks, whatever, and they're still going the same. And I'm still, in that case, worse than usual. Yes, Victor, feel sorry for my husband. That poor guy.
Gigi.
Cindy, that's good advice. I appreciate it. And why do I remind you of your daddy now, Country Homestead?
Gigi.
Yes, Shane.
on your hot flashes, do me a favor. You know one of those little cute handouts you sent me?
Oh, yes, that I need to. I'm gonna pack it up tomorrow.
No, just take one of those. Don't wet it. Don't do nothing. Throw it in the freezer.
Oh,
Throw it
honey,
in the
I
freezer.
have that stuff. I have this little thing that I used to wrap around my neck for work,
Uh
and
huh.
you soak it in water, and it stays nice and cold. And I would even stick it in the freezer for a little bit and put it on. That doesn't do squat anymore.
I was gonna say
I
you
tell
take that
you
little
what,
handout, freeze it, and then put it on there. That dry freeze.
Yeah,
It'll
yeah,
help cool your head off a little bit.
yeah. No, now
she
I
could
go
go
and
out
I
and
come
sit
to
on
my
the
head.
deck and clear the snow.
Oh yeah, I would jump in the snow easily, easily.
I'm
Yep,
talking
we're in the
clearing
nose.
it. Gigi,
Yep,
I'm not even joking, man. She could melt the snow off the deck.
yep,
You didn't know the snow
yep.
blower. You just walk her around.
Camo, I'm right there. I fully understand that. Yep, ask my husband. I even tonight, for example, it's down to I don't know. It was down to about 18, I guess. Right? Oh, wait a minute. That's what. So okay, say 65 degrees right now. He was in his pants, t-shirt. He likes to put. We usually wear a house coat outside because the good length and thick, and a hat on his head. And I have a hot flash. I'm down to my bra. Okay, for at least 5-10 minutes before I finally get cool enough and go, oh, okay, I can feel the chilly air now. It's insanity. I'm drenched, like just. I go lay down when it's one of the bad ones. I have to go lay down on the floor, and my heart is just beating away like crazy, and it's just pouring down my head like this. It's gross. My male cat, comes running down the stairs every time. He knows every single time when I'm having one. He's got to come over and come see me and get a pet and hang out with me every time. He can be upstairs in the basement, doesn't matter. He knows. I'm spreading energy everywhere.
I used to sit out on the front steps in the middle of winter in a tank top and a pair of shorts and melt the snow on my step.
Yep. Always
That's
had
such
a good
rough
laugh at the
stuff, you
customer.
know. She'd cuddle up to me until she could fall asleep on a freaking dime. I was so jealous of that. It takes me an hour to fall asleep. But
Me
she'd
too.
fall asleep and then she'd turn on her nuclear reactor and throw herself off of me an hour later, like she was on fire,
Yep. Yep.
throw the blankets off. It, that stuff is crazy.
Oh, Camo, give her a chance. Now that I know a little bit more of this story, give her a chance. Being an Aries, like my daughter too. Oh, I could just imagine yeah. Being a fire sign, I think, is part of the extra. Maybe that's why it's the extra whatever. Being a fire
Well,
sign.
all right,
I've always
I had
run
some
extra. Like I've always been
look.
hyper, so I don't know if she is.
Well, she had got treated like shit by men all her life. All right, so it's kind of hard for her even to accept a nice guy. All right, I'm not even kidding. When she got, I don't know, when she turned into a volcano, I became one of those guys. Even though we both knew better,
Yeah.
you know, it's you fall into a category when they're seeing red.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what it
Oh yeah.
felt like.
Yeah. Oh, there's times I've come back and go, I'm really sorry for like a little while ago. It's because I just, yeah, I'll lose my shit and just act like an idiot and go in my room, chill out for a while, just kind of finally come back down and go, yeah, sorry about that. Super bitch came out again. And he just kind of goes, yeah, I'm kind of used to it now.
Yeah, we'll have to change that song. Here I come to run the day.
Here I come to murder you.
Yep.
Karate, chop, 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 chop.
Kiss off. Run! I've seen that
Yeah.
a few times. I mean, and I get that because I have other exes that, I ran. All right. I knew to run.
Yep.
Never looking back again until I reach the midnight sun.
Yeah, hubby has a running joke because of where he works, he has to work with asbestos material and he has to bag it and seal it and all that. So he has what he calls yellow bags. So it's a running joke that he has a yellow bag in the basement ready for me to bury anytime he wants because they don't ever open up a yellow bag. Once it's in the trash, it's gone.
Yep. They don't want the
Right?
asbestos
So
on
nobody's
their hands.
gonna look. Huh? What was
Yeah,
that, Shane?
they don't want asbestos on their hands.
Nope, nope, exactly. But it's all in fun, right? That's what I mean. When we play games and we always cut each other up, teasing each other. And that's why I love him. He's funny. Just wish he'd kind of, warm up to YouTube a little more, but he's getting there. I mean, hey, he's comes home out of nowhere going, hey, you know what? I think you should go get yourself those drums. What? Say what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you go,
I won't be
why?
home. Well, yeah, he's like, oh, yeah, I won't be home to hear, so knock yourself out. Go for it.
Well, that's one of those deals is like, okay, why? What do you want to buy?
Exactly. That's where I went. Well, what do you want? Oh, I think he's feeling a little spoiled because of the golf tournament and all that.
Want a new set of clubs, huh? Well, they're worth $1,600.
Yeah, no. But, I
Good
still
night,
want to kind of
Packer.
trade that bag in because, like, I could turn that bag into clothing or a new pair of golf shoes or something.
Is
But
that song Run from the 80s?
Patrick, have a good evening. Go help your friends, man, where you're modded. Go enjoy.
And I ran so
so
far
far
away,
away.
I couldn't get away.
Oh,
Somebody's a smart ass. Who's playing that song?
Sounds like Mrs. Bonnie.
I love you,
Uh-huh.
Carl.
Good one, Bonnie.
good one, sister. Which reminds me, so tomorrow, what my thought was, since it's 30-second clips of music, if anybody wants to get ballsy, maybe once this kind of rolls a little bit, whoever's up on panel, you have to kind of sing the rest of it once it ends, because it's at the point of the chorus. And these songs we should mostly know, so let's just have
Yeah,
fun,
last time you said
or
we didn't know
everybody.
a Canadian song at all.
It
Yeah,
was
for
gonna say,
sure.
or everybody says, huh? Sorry, I missed that.
Last
I
time
did.
we didn't know
I
songs
don't
at
know
all.
about that. Kiss Off says you're going to get me drunk. Oh, boy.
Last time I did what? Sorry, Dorinda?
I said last time we didn't know any of the damn songs at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
I know.
all
I've purposely gone backwards, sort of, since we're
You
all
guys
old.
remember a group called Slade?
Yes. Run away. Yes. See a chameleon lying there in the sun, all dressed like anyone. Run away.
Wow, Shane, that's the song. Boy, I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, me neither, but when you said Slade, I knew exactly which one you was talking about. And that just popped in my head all at once.
They were the original ones to do Come On Feel the Noise before Quiet Riot did it.
Yep.
Don't you hate it when other bands take they don't take the
Oh, they bought it.
what's the word I'm looking for? They don't take but other
There
people
you-
think that they're the ones that made the song, but yet they didn't. They're just covering it.
Yep.
People don't look far back enough and realize, oh no,
I
that's
don't know if
them guys.
hate's the right word, but it could be
Yeah,
confusing.
no, not hate.
I remember thinking that Grand Funk did Give Me Shelter first because I had the 71 album. And then later on, I found out that it was the Stones that did it first in 69. I had it backwards. I thought the Stones did it as a cover song.
Okay, right.
But, that was years ago I thought that. But still, that was confusing to me as a kid when one band would do it. I was like, who did that first?
Yeah.
Mick Jagger did it first?
Yeah. The Stones did "Give Me Shelter" and then Grand Funk, which actually they did a lot of cover songs. But
Right.
yeah, but so the Stones redid songs too. So as a kid, it confused me.
I'm stepping down, you guys. Have a great night. I love you all.
Night.
I
Good
love
night,
Hey,
Brenda. Hey,
That's
you
cool.
working on that light up wig yet?
tomorrow.
I'm gonna walk up behind her and light the damn thing on fire with a lighter. That'll light it up.
Yeah,
Oh
that's,
no! Let's not
No,
do
no.
anything drastic. Make
uh,
sure you don't. Yeah,
yeah,
don't catch on fire.
did we
Yeah.
decide the purple wig or the blue wig with the lights?
Well, if it was up to me, it'd be green or camo.
I don't have a green wig, so I can't do that.
Conservative cowboy. I have not heard from Dreamweaver in quite a little bit. I don't know what he's doing. His wife was
Oh,
still
you mean Katie Dreamweaver?
No.
I was wondering about her
coming.
too. I went looking. I couldn't find her nowhere.
No, he's talking about Dreamweaver, the dude. He was in the military. I think it was the Army. And
Oh,
then
okay.
it was on there. Mrs. Dreamweaver. Last I knew, they was kind of frequenting CBC off and on, and BB-72, and I don't really know what happened to him. They just kind of drifted away. I don't know what's going on. I wondered about him the other day myself. So conservative, I don't know.
Yeah, that's one I thought of too.
Yeah,
Because when somebody's missing from the community, we notice.
that was a good song, Camo. You remember that one? Dreamweaver.
Which one? Oh yeah.
Dream. You remember that one?
I don't know if that was like in my good song. It was a little bit soft for me around those periods. No, I was more like maybe Molly Hatchet, Dreams I'll Never See.
Yeah, you was a little bit older than me, so yeah, you was already past that.
Well,
slow-
that was what we would have heard in Detroit area. It would have been on CKLW. It wouldn't have been on the Riff or WABX or nothing. That was, even if it was, it had been. It's just one of those softer songs,
Oh yeah, it was.
a ballad, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah, ballad. Yeah. I grew up on that. My parents introduced me to that, and
I mean, I know them. I just.
Yeah, it just wasn't your cup of tea, right?
I wouldn't have played it unless a gal asked for it, or something like that.
You wouldn't have played it unless you was by yourself and your friends couldn't hear it.
Right, yeah. So I could
Like
cry
on the
alone in my
moped.
bean bag with my blacklight posters and headphones. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like riding a moped. They're a lot of fun. You just don't let your friends see you riding them.
Hey, Kush, how are you?
Kush is here.
I'm
He's
sick
up late.
and tired.
Do what?
Kush
What?
and sick and tired.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's up. And then
yeah. Sick
T
and tired.
voted for
That's
purple
Chris.
hair.
Yeah, that's Chris. Chris, good to see you back. Yeah, it was nice meeting him. I like having that call. We didn't have a very long one, but I enjoyed it.
Which one is Chris?
Sick and tired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Chris. The one that jumped up on your panel before I even showed up.
Yes.
Told him to get over here and check you out. And he said, okay. He just bailed right off in here. I popped up and I'm like, holy cow, he ain't shy. I like that.
Yeah.
You know what part of the weird part of this is to me is that I was like to the point to where I'd forced myself to get used to it. And then when I feel like I'm just now getting there, like I'm just now getting to the point to where I might even think about another future. Boom.
Welcome to life, Carl.
Yay. I'm sitting here and there's a raccoon right beside me eating the cat food.
We just got to pet it.
Oh no, he's like, okay, you scared me for a minute and I'm gonna Go back to the bowl because there's still some more food in there. Yeah.
You really need to pray on that, Kim, because sometimes a wrench is thrown in when you're headed on the right path
Yep.
just to block
I
you.
realize. Yeah, those are real words too, Bonnie. I mean, that's what I mean. It's like there ain't no easy answer here.
No.
I
And
know.
it's going to be a choice. That's why I just told you to don't get in a hurry. Take it slow. Yeah, I know you want to get in a hurry and run right back into it, but brother, please
T,
don't. Take your time.
T girl, I'd show a picture, except I'm on my phone and I don't even have my computer died. I'm gonna have to learn how to do more on this phone.
Tennessee Ridge Runner.
What you say?
Well, this raccoon's just chowing down everything.
Oh wow!
Oh, this is
Man,
funny.
that's just button out there. Thank you, Tennessee. Well, yeah, I was going to say, that's they used to say that
Hey,
a
Chuck.
overweight woman and a moped's the same. They're fun to ride. Just don't let your friends see you do it. But I found out that was wrong. So, remember, I got my ass whipped by an overweight woman, so I don't say that anymore. Well, I don't hit women back, so there wasn't nothing I could do. I just get whooped.
T girl, Cindy,
I
she
should have
was
my
a
phone out here to
knockout
tape
when
this
she's
guy eating
young.
all this. He's having a
She was
grand
a
old time eating
knockout
cat
when
food.
she was young, and that's the way I still see her in her age. If that makes any sense.
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay, well, buddy, there's some on the ground over there. Clean it up.
Couldn't sleep, Chuck.
Mm. That's
Now,
another weird thing about knowing somebody that long, Shane, is
oh, I know it.
it's you're very accustomed to looking at them. You know,
I got a comment on Chuck's. Chuck's. It's probably not real manly for a man to say "oopsie." Just giving you a load, man. Just giving you a load. Yes, Chris. Yes, and I did like the picture of your baby. Yes, slick looking little dude.
Boy, raccoons really are. Oh, he knows I'm talking about him. Okay, you can go away now, buddy. I ain't got nothing else. He's bigger than my cat, and she had scared it out of the yard. And we know the sounds when animals are coming over the fence and stuff. And it's like the first thing we do is go run down there because we know prey is gonna attack.
Chuck.
When hubby went and picked her up to bring her to the house, you should have seen the size of her tail. It was hilarious. She was so pissed.
T girl,
Hey,
the average is 7 times. Just saying.
Okay, be on your merry way. Go, shoot.
yeah, Chuck. If you turn your back on YouTube, yeah, it's just like what they do every time Biden drives by. What the military does to Biden when he drives by. That's pretty cool.
All I can say is me and my ex were just better friends, not married. Not
that's another weird thing about it is
together.
there's
I don't have
nothing
anything, Cole.
that has happened in my life that she doesn't know about, and vice versa. All right,
Yeah.
Oh,
because
Chuck lost his link.
Oh,
if
can't
you
have that.
stay up, that is. Well, yeah, we could probably choke you down a little bit. No, I'm just yeah. I'm all for it if Bonnie is. I think she's loaded up now.
All right, guys, it's that time for me. It's after 1 o'clock. I'm gonna head off to bed. Gotta get my beauty sleep. Pa.
Good night, Gigi.
Night, Gigi.
Oh,
Thanks for
sorry.
coming up.
Ain't no problem.
Right, go whoopsie. Judge.
Feel like wearing your wig tomorrow night, Bonnie?
Oh,
A lot out there for
you
you.
drunk
You
as
know.
Marilyn Monroe again?
Well, there's gonna be 3 for sure that will have them on. So just throwing it at you.
Gigi's like, oh God, it's Chuck. I gotta go.
Chuck's coming up. I'll see y'all later. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, wait.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Hey, Chris, welcome back.
Howdy. Appreciate it.
What's up?
How y'all doing?
Now, Chris, the guy right next to you is Chuck, and he's got a little channel like mine and Buddy's, and he's a great person to listen to.
It's good to meet you, Chuck.
You and him have a familiar looking. His beard is kind of like yours, so he's an old biker type. He's a. I wouldn't want to meet Chuck in a dark alley. And so I'm running the other way.
And next to him is Camo Carl.
Yeah, Camo Carl. He's a
Nice
great
to
guy.
meet you, Chris, right?
Yes, sir. Good to meet you, sir.
Yeah, he goes by sick and tired in the chats.
Right on.
Oh, hell,
There's Chuck.
that damn light makes it look like you're looking through a beer glass.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, bud, how's it going?
Another wonderful day in the neighborhood.
And the squirrely one up here in the corner is Gigi.
Yeah, that's Gigi up there in the
This is
corner.
Chris.
Yes, ma'am.
She's got
Yes,
a
sir.
little channel. She
Did
plays,
you finally get your raccoon shoot off?
Yeah, and I couldn't figure out what the racket was, and it was my cat at the screen just going nuts. I want at it. I want at it. It's like, okay, it's gone. It ate your cat food, but it's gone.
Yeah.
I usually take it in the house. I didn't get a chance to tonight.
No wonder it is.
You know, if you walk out there and you grab it on its nose, if it don't bite you, it don't have rabies. But if it does, it does.
Well, wonderful.
That's a good way to test them.
Have y'all ever seen the movie National Lampoon's Vacation?
Yeah.
With Dan Aykroyd and John Candy? The raccoons that are in it.
Yep.
They're back there at the garbage can, and one says, "Look at all these hot dogs," and the other one says, "Hot dogs, those are made out of lips and assholes."
That was the Great Outdoors. With John
Yeah, that's
Candy.
right. You're right. It was Great Outdoors. My bad.
Because the National Lampoons, all of them were with Chevy Chase and Beverly D'Angelo.
Yep.
The funniest one I've ever seen out of any of them was the last one they did, and it was a terrible movie. But I laughed so hard, I thought I was going to pass something. When they did that scene with that kid in the hot tub, and his dad comes, when he's with a girl, and his dad comes walking up, and he asks him what a rim job was. Y'all look up Family Vacation Rib Job scene. It's funny.
And that was a National Lampoon one?
Yeah, the last one they had come out like a year or two ago.
Well, that's probably why I don't remember it if it's the most recent.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Basically, what it comes down to, he come out there and his dad was out there, and him and his girl was out there. His dad walked out, embarrassed him. The girl left. He got in the hot tub with his son. His son was sitting there asking him. He said, "You got any questions? Ask me. I'm your dad. I'll answer anything serious. If you want anything, whatever you want to know." He goes, "Yeah, Dad." He goes, "I got one question." He didn't want to ask. He goes, "What's a rim job?" He goes, he's like, "Well, how do we take that in context? You mean like rim, like what?" He's like, "I'm guessing like rim of the mouth." He goes, "Oh, that's like me when your mom gives me a kiss to go to work or something like that. We just kiss with the rim of our mouth. We just kiss with the rim of our mouth," and about like that. And then you see a guy walk out of his room to come get in the hot tub. He goes, "What do you say about giving your dad a good night rim job?" And then fucking the guy just turned around.
Oh my goodness.
And that was with Chevy Chase?
Yeah, it was one of them guys that played in
I think you could.
it wasn't Chevy Chase. Well, he was in it, but it was.
Was it
This
Dennis
was,
Quaid?
no, it was. This was the one that was the oldest boy, Rusty.
Yeah,
He,
yeah, Rusty.
he was the dad in this one, and it was his son.
Oh, okay, okay,
Chevy Chase is the grandpa of every. They had a small part in it.
okay, okay.
Yeah, I think the last newer movie I went to see was the Last Blood movie, and that's only because the Karens were whining so much about it. I thought, well, hell, if they hate it that much, I got to go see it.
Yeah. Where'd Camo
Who
go?
is Carl?
Yeah, he
Phone might have died.
yeah, he may be having issues. He'll pop right back up if he gets a chance. I got to step away in the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
Again, Miss Bonnie, thank you for having me up. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you for coming back up. These were all getting pretty quiet.
Hey,
Well, we're
I think if
wee
you got
hours of the
up
morning
here-
now.
Yeah,
Sorry, Chris.
I got my second wind, and like I wandered around here, and I ended up filling up the spray bottle and went ahead and sprayed the house for bugs and stuff like that. I got some more tempo. I spray my own because it works better, and that stuff it don't hurt the pets, but it keep fleas and everything else down. And I was like, yeah, well, I guess I ain't tired now. And I come back here and I clicked it on, and the first one didn't even show you at first. It showed 10 was on, and I clicked on it, and I seen some of the people over there. So I went to another one, refreshed, and seen you on, left there, and come over here.
Yep. Okay, so
You just reminded me I forgot to do a lot today. I forgot to eat. I forgot to get tired.
That's a hard one to forget, really.
Yeah, Vicky told me the other day that I need to start tying a string around my wrist so I don't forget things. I said I'd just be standing there looking at the string trying to figure out what it's for.
Chuck, I once went 9 days past my own birthday before I realized I was older.
You told me that. That's messed up, but I try to avoid mine. I hate my birthday.
I just was going about life.
It's just another day to me.
Yep.
Yeah. So it has been to me too, but it disturbs you when you forget something like that long.
Yeah.
So it's just like at Christmas time. I tell my kids and my grandchildren, if you want to get me something for Christmas, take that money you was going to spend and spend it on yourself. That's the best Christmas present you could give me.
Yeah, save me a few bucks. Buy yourself something.
And of course, they don't listen, but you know.
That's what I tell mine. Just come and see me. That's all I want.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, I told them that kind of stuff, or my kids too. Just go buy a pizza and come over and hang out with me for a little while.
Yeah, something like that.
Yep. Christmas has been so blown out of proportion. People get into debt over it. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, and that's the dumbest damn thing. Spend all year paying off your Christmas debt so you can do it again.
Yeah, keeping up with the Joneses, so to speak. It's ridiculous.
It's stupid.
Or saying like, oh yeah, Santa got you a big game system, and then they never got, a book from Santa. Comparison.
I always felt like Christmas was for the kids. So
yeah,
it is.
That's how I've always felt too. Country Homestead, I did see that. You said I was reminded you of your dad because I was too nice. I've been called that.
Oh.
Only Christmas I remember from a kid was I was like 7 or 8 years old. Dad got me a 410 for Christmas, and I don't remember because he got me the 410. I remember it because of the argument and the look on Mama's face giving a 7-year-old a shotgun.
I imagine so.
Yeah, but hell, you're probably 6 foot tall then. I mean, he's a grown ass man at 7.
He goes, I ain't giving him a box of shells. He's got one he can put in the drawer in case somebody's in the house. And just in case. And he'd already taught me how to shoot his 12 gauge, so 410 wasn't nothing to me. And that I may still have that 410 shell somewhere as a slug he gave me. Because when he comes in his house and they come out of my room or come towards your room, just make sure it ain't me.
Chuck, I busted my dad when I was 3, just before he died, putting all the toys under the Christmas tree. In the middle of the night, I caught him doing it. And then the next morning, they played it off like Santa did it. And I was like, no, he didn't. I busted him red-handed, man. I knew there was no Santa from that moment on.
I know it's not Christmas, but would y'all like to hear my rendition of A Night Before Christmas?
Sure.
Go for it.
Now, ladies, I'm gonna warn you, this is vulgar.
I'm good.
No.
Bonnie might not.
As long as you don't use the GD word, I think you'll be okay.
No, I'm not gonna do that. So, all right, here we go. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, everybody was drunk, including the mouse. I just laid down with my woman when I heard such a clatter. So I sprang to the window to see what was the matter. When I looked out the window, and what did appear just this fat bastard fucking reindeer. He started down the chimney and he was raising some hell, and in the moment I knew the jolly fucker had fell. He started filling the stockings with rubbers and beer and a dildo for the neighbor who happened to be queer. And I heard him say as he rode off out of sight, "Fuck you all, it's been one hell of a night."
I like that one probably better than the original. That's the adult version.
Well, I've never heard that one before.
Nope.
I'll teach you till you be a hit to all your friends at Christmas time.
You can tell to all the kids right before they go to bed. They'll never cheat and look at them stockings before you get up.
So, I'm a retired third generation truck driver. So, there's no telling what's liable to come out of my mouth. So,
What you're saying is you have a license for vulgarity.
well, yeah, I wouldn't want to be quite that extravagant about it, but yeah.
Yeah, my dad was a truck driver, and I got into it with him. We drove for a good while until my wife hit her 7th month of being pregnant, and Mom explained to Vicky what lot lizards were, and my wife didn't like that about prostitutes hanging around truck stops, and she's 7 months pregnant, and she lost her damn shit when I come back, and I'm like, Dad heard it. He goes, I don't want my grandbaby nothing happened to it, and me and him drove teens on odd loads, and he's like, I'm either gonna get somebody else to drive it, or I'm just gonna sell the truck. He goes, I don't want to cause problems with you and my daughter-in-law and my grandbaby. He goes, we're done. It bothered him more than it did me, because he didn't want her upset and that baby something being wrong with it.
Yep.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
So really and truly, she did you a favor. So
Yep. Let's
So
deal together.
you live a truck driver's life. You wouldn't believe the bullshit. So you don't eat right. You don't sleep right. You don't. You're always under pressure. You're always hurrying up to wait. And the way things are nowadays, anytime you pull into a scale house, you spend a 50-50 chance of DOT in that state picking your pocket for anything they can find. And even if they can't find something, I've had them invent shit for me before. So, it's all about
somebody getting in your truck while you're asleep somewhere, or somebody trying to get in, or somebody getting you when you come out, and there's all kinds of shit.
Well, that's a good way to get shot. So,
Yep.
My old man back in the 70s told me about when they had that strike back then, and he's like,
I was in one of the trucks that went to Washington D.C. So I was with my granddad. I was a little kid, I wasn't driving then. I was a little kid and went with him and my dad. And so I'll never forget it.
I remember he was riding bobtail back, but they still shot at his truck. He dropped his load, trailer, and all, and left it at the truck stop and come to the house, because I guess people was going after anybody for being a scab if they were not striking. So he was just coming home, and he had bullet holes all in the side of the truck, especially in the sleeper. I guess they were trying to, if they couldn't hit him, they were trying to hit if somebody was sleeping in the sleeper. And he said he drove straight home. I forget where the hell it was, Florida. He drove straight from Florida to Ohio when we lived there.
It
Didn't
used
stop.
to be way back. Sorry,
Go
Chuck.
ahead.
I thought you were
Go
done.
ahead, Cam. I was just going to say the only time he stopped was to fuel up.
Yep.
Way back, my grandpa that was from Amarillo, Texas. He drove for Allied van lines from the late 20s all the way up until the late 50s. And it was commonplace for them to be armed to the teeth back then. He had, he was a six-shooter guy. He really liked them six-shooters. And I know he had them on him everywhere he went.
Well, next time you're in Amarillo, if you stop by the Amarillo Steakhouse,
Ooh.
and look on the wall right there, you'll find my picture on there. So
You ate
You know,
72
I've
ounces?
been there.
I ate the 72 ouncer.
Yeah,
No,
buddy.
I'm just 2 hours from there right now.
The giant cowboy. I've been there several times. That was just
So,
down the road from where my
well, I mean,
grandpa's house.
you got an hour to eat the steak, a baked potato, salad, and the dessert.
Yep, the Big Texan.
So,
Was it
and
this panel, Bonnie, that we talked about that before?
I'm sorry.
Was it this panel we've talked about this before, or somebody else?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm 2.5 hours from Amarillo, to where I live. I'm north.
So
Kind of a small world, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
I had several drivers with me, and we always, of course, if you eat one, you and everybody at your table eats free. So,
Yep.
Oh, everybody else gets it free too?
Everybody at your table.
They get your check.
So
And
no
so,
pressure on you.
They changed that up now. You're the only one that gets the meal for free now.
oh, well, I mean, this was 20 years ago when this happened. So,
Yeah, it was just a couple years ago when they changed it up, when everything got a little tight.
Yeah, I'd have done it 20 years ago or 30 years ago. I'd have jumped in it, but I went to eat the buffet Chinese the other day, and I was miserable for 2 days. I wouldn't even want to try all that meat.
I stood there long enough to get my picture took and made a beeline to the bathroom where I abruptly sent it all back up. So,
Poltergeisted. Yep.
You see what's going on in chat, guys?
Yes.
Where has it been said? Who said it first? I want to know where he said it.
What's that?
That's what I was wondering, and I went back up, and I guess it was one of the ones that conservative cowboy dropped, is what I'm getting from it.
Are you talking about where Kissoff says that he's president?
Yep.
That he announced that he's still our president.
Yep.
Well, technically, he was a president and always will be a was president. So it depends on the wording.
who is this?
Trump.
Oh,
Yeah.
But what I did like 5 years ago, there was a place up there that had a chicken fried steak the size of a platter, and it was hanging off. But it was probably an inch thick. You get that, a baked potato salad, and a side, and a big old piece of cake. I can't remember what kind of cake it was, but if you ate it, your ticket was free, and if you didn't, you paid full price. It was only like $12, $15 for the chicken fried steak. That's what all four of us had. And I didn't even know the deal was going on, and I didn't get a T-shirt for it or nothing. They wanted to hold my picture taken, and that's, you can just put my name up there. But it was, I want 5 or 6 pounds of food, because the chicken fried steak wasn't as big as that 72 ounce. It's probably 3-4 pounds maybe.
We got a place here in Pontiac, Michigan called the Rocket. And it's got a burger the size of a dinner plate. And if you can eat it all, it's free. And you get on the wall, just like everybody, like he was saying about the Big Texan. And it's a lot of food to eat. I don't think I could do it anymore.
Yeah, you probably have
Back in
to.
the day,
I was surprised I did it, but I had a lot of gravy too, so it kind of slid down.
Well, I don't eat like I used to when I was a much younger man. I used to eat like a horse.
oh yeah, all the legs.
I
Yeah,
don't know
5
why,
years
but
ago, I still
tequila,
couldn't.
Do what,
tequila
Chuck?
made me be able to eat. I don't know what that's about.
5 years ago, I still could eat big. I can't anymore though. Closer, I'm getting close to 60, and it's
I'm already there, brother.
it don't work the same, does it?
No, sir, it surely doesn't.
Everything wants to sit in the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
My
All right,
boy's like,
y'all.
get out and run around the yard a bit. I'm like, yeah, I ain't getting out there running around the yard.
Shit, my body's constantly telling me you ain't 20 anymore.
Our brains stay young, but the bodies don't want to do the same thing. It sucks.
Yeah. My mind goes, I'm still 25. My body says, you're a dumbass.
Yeah, like that.
All right, I'm off, y'all. It's 1:30. Chuck, I stayed a half an hour just for you, so you
It
can't
was a
say that
pleasure
next
meeting
time.
you.
Much love, GG.
Pleasure
You have
meeting
a
you,
good night.
GG.
Nice to meet you,
GGC,
Chris. And I hope to see everybody tomorrow night at 8 o'clock on mine. Shane, I'm going to assume, or Chuck's going to go somewhere at 6 o'clock or something,
Is
What
it
time
close?
is your scheduled?
or sorry, 8 Eastern time for me, which is
Do me a
7.
favor and type in the chat so I can get so I can pick your page up where I can sub you, please.
Sure, no worries.
Is it clothing optional?
As long as you sit at a desk and you're only showing from the waist up, you be my guest.
Good night, country.
Actually, what is it right now down there? Still like 90 or something?
It's Bonnie's a little warmer, I think. There, it's 75 here.
Oh, it's coming down. That's good.
Shoot, fire, GG. By tomorrow night, I might have bought a couple bottles of whiskey.
You may need them. Whiskey
Yeah,
and bourbon in my mind.
right about 80 right now here.
Oh wow, yeah, it's dipping down to like 58 degrees tonight, kind of thing, but it'll be back up. It was weird. It was on the weekend. I had a nice hot day, like 82, and then the next day went down to about 68 during the day. I'm like, what the heck? That's
Okay, Miss
crazy.
GG, I got you. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. All right, peeps, have a good one. Nice to see you all. Bless. Stay safe.
Night.
Damn, they got
Good night, young lady.
What was that, Chuck?
I should
I
have a
said
good
good night, young lady.
Oh, sorry. What was
Good
that,
night.
Chuck?
Good night. Okay, have a good night.
All right, that was all. Bye.
Bye.
There you go. Yeah, it dropped down to 66 here, 68.
Well, I hadn't looked, but let's see.
Yeah, you're in Tennessee. You should be up still in the 70s.
It's 71 right now with 98% humidity.
I don't know what the humidity is earlier. It was 89. That was before it rained.
Hey, Stuart.
Stuart.
86 humidity.
Stuart's a
You
new
sound
name.
like you're pretty close to me,
Who's that?
Stuart.
Oh, yeah.
And Chuck, I don't know if this is to you from Conservative Cowboy.
He showed.
Good
Yeah, I
to
got
see you, Stuart.
it's on Telegram. It's a dog and a seal. A guy playing fetch with them at the ocean.
Expect the email from me soon, Stuart.
Yeah, Chris, I dropped my link. I don't know if you have it.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, hang on a minute. Let's see here.
Oh,
Yeah, I figured out your riddle, Chris, as soon as I see it pop up. 2 words, 1 finger.
Got you, Chuck.
All right. Appreciate it.
I appreciate
That
it.
way you find all of us in one of the 3.
Yeah. One of the 3 is always on. And then occasionally Gigi will pop in.
So
I'm going to sleep tonight.
you were the first one I did not have to explain that avatar to, believe it or not.
2 words, 1 finger. I know exactly what that means. F you. It's kind of hard to read because it's down there where I can't hardly see it, but I kind of figured out what the hell it was.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't let me center it.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Stuart, my email's in my about section.
So is that a Can-Am you're sitting on there, Bonnie?
Yes, it is. It's my mama's. Well, it's my mother's, but
It's
she hasn't
Bonnie.
been able to ride it, so I get to.
Might as well say it's Bonnie.
What's that, Chuck?
So you might as well say it's Bonnie.
If I have my way.
Yeah,
Stuart,
well.
are you pouring shots? Yeah, I'll take one.
I was actually thinking about buying a trike.
Yep.
So, but I want a Boss Hoss, and
Nice.
everybody I know says, no, don't do that.
I really
That's
like
when you'll find one at a super good bargain.
I really like the 2 wheels in the front and the one in the back because it just seems more stable.
They are pretty stable. They're probably more stable than a trike, but yeah, there's a man driving a trike just looks well depending. It just all depends on what you want.
So, well, all bullshit aside, really and truly, the reason why I don't have one is the same reason why I no longer have a bike. Hell, you can't get out on the road without some idiot trying to run you over.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
People don't pay attention to bikes at all.
Nope. They're good for in little towns and on back roads and around the countryside, but you get in a big city, no, you're mints to me.
I had a buddy of mine wanted to sell me his Heritage last year, and I told him, I said, hell, the only time I'd ever be able to ride it would be on Sunday morning, and that would be out in the country.
Yep. That's $30,000 thrown out the damn window for funding you're gonna have. If you can go find a friend that has one, just go ride his once in a while and be done with it.
Hell, dumbasses and pull out in front of damn semis, let alone a motorcycle.
Oh, you got that shit right.
That's
If I get another bike, it'll be an Enduro.
Oh, you wouldn't believe the stupidity you see people in cars do around big trucks.
because they think they're 2 inches long or something. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what they think. I know they're not thinking about the obvious. Fully loaded truck, that's 80,000 pounds. They don't stop on a dime.
Nope.
And that's what I teach all my girls whenever I'm teaching them to drive. A big truck cannot stop like a vehicle can.
Yeah, coming up to a stoplight, don't wheel over in front of one, especially if he's carrying swinging meat. Because he's carrying swinging meat, has to hit them brakes. He's going to shove you right in the middle of the intersection. He's probably going to end up there right behind you.
They outlawed swinging beef 30 years ago.
Yep.
Because it was too dangerous. There was too many drivers flipping their wagons over.
Yep.
Yeah, when me and Dad were running that 2-man thing, we were up in Ohio in the winter. We were headed in to go pick something up. And some dumbass, I was in the right lane. And the speed limit was like 55. Well, I was doing 45, but it was snowy, ice, slick road. I was pulling a low boy, so it wasn't really no weight. And here come this damn big ass, I don't remember if it was a Lincoln or an Oldsmobile, I can't remember now, but he flew by me, cut over in front of me, and decided he's going to hit his brakes and turn in a driveway.
Yes.
I never even hit the brakes. I just laid on the air horn, and Dad reached and grabbed the old shit strap and put his hand on the dash. He goes, "You gonna hit the brakes?" I'm like, "No, I'm not going in the ditch for this dumbass." I
That's
said,
why it made me so,
he'll either move or get run the fuck over.
Yeah, that's right.
that's why it made me so mad when they made that law. You rear end somebody, it's automatically your fault. That is so not true because I've had people do that to me. And when you're going 70 miles an hour and they all of a sudden do that and slam on their brakes to turn,
Well, see, if you've got that on, a dash cam, if you've got it on a dash cam and you can show that they got in front of you and brake checked, it would be their fault.
Yeah, or they left black marks. Either one.
That's just like if you was to rear end a vehicle that didn't have the brake lights didn't work on it,
Yep.
and you showed the cop there at the accident scene, look, make him hit his brakes. He ain't got no brake lights. That wouldn't be your fault either.
That's right.
if you don't tear up his brake lights when you hit him,
There'll be something left to light up.
that's
Should
true.
be. But I'm just saying, yeah, I agree with what you're saying about the rear end laws, but it doesn't apply 100%.
Correct. It's
There
just a
are
guide.
situations.
Yep. It's just a guideline.
Yeah, that old Peterbilt we restored didn't have shoulder strap. It had just a little lap belt. One of the ones that was attached to the floor. So basically, when he's bouncing up and down, it's either tight or loose. But I held on to the steering wheel. Dad grabbed all that. That dude got out of the way, though. I think I turned him a couple different colors. I can just imagine. I mean, he wasn't 5 feet in front of that truck and then decided to stand on the brakes and start turning. He gasped and got out of the way, but I wasn't going to eat that ditch up. Me hitting him wouldn't kill me. Us hitting that damn ditch and turning that truck over in that damn big ass heavy low boy trailer would have probably killed us.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I've been in a couple of bad truck wrecks in my life, so one that really should have killed me but didn't, and then there was another one where I ended up going off road because I hit a chunk of steel laying in the middle of the road in the middle of the night. I didn't see it till I was right on top of it, and there was nothing I could do by then. I got my right steer tire, sent me off into a ditch.
I was going to ask if it popped your tires.
Do what?
I was going to ask if it popped all your tires.
No, I just got my right front tire, steer tire, and so it's hard enough to control a big truck if you have a blowout on your steer axle, let alone something like that. So.
Yeah, that's why you drive them and own them trucks. So your most important tires are the two on the steering axle. The rest of them can be slick. But you worry about them too.
Well, and here's a question I have, and now Chris, you may be able to answer this. I never understood why they didn't foam fill the front tires.
You never understood what?
Why they didn't foam fill the front tires.
Weight be hard to balance.
I would say that would probably be it more than anything. When you weigh your truck out, you're not only weighing the load that's on it, you're also weighing the weight of the truck and the weight of the fuel in the truck.
Correct.
So, you're allowed 12,000 on your steers, 32 on your drives, and 32 on your tandems. The tandems are the wheels in the back on the trailer.
Correct.
I think it changes up a little bit.
Or
triple
34, I'm sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, I've been around a lot of trucks. Like I said, I've seen a lot of trucks in Mexico. I've seen a lot of trucks all over the United States. But I've never drove. Well, I drove one time back when I was a teen from Harvest. And that was about it.
So, and like I say, you gotta figure the weight of your fuel. Now, diesel fuel weighs 8 pounds a gallon, so
yep, it's like water.
So and if you're driving a truck that's got long haul tanks with 125, 150 gallon tanks, that comes into some weight.
Yeah, about almost 1,000 pounds a tank. Yep.
So, but I hate to say it, but I don't miss it. 30 plus years driving over the road, and then another 10 driving dry axle dump trucks. Yeah, I've had enough.
Oh, no shit. No shit.
Yeah, I loved it when we were doing that because all that odd freight paid well, but it was also dangerous. Spend half your day either strapping or chaining it down.
What sucks is when you're independent contractor doing it, you ain't got a load to come back towards your house with. You have to deadhead that bastard all the way back, not getting a dime. And it
Well,
burns up like you made one way.
the only problem I ever really had, the only time I ever really had that problem was when I take a load to Florida. You can get loads into Florida all day long, but getting the load back out's a bitch.
Yeah, you usually had to stop by Georgia or South Carolina to pick up a load. That'd be about it.
I think a lot of the only thing really comes out of there, wasn't it, when fruit was in season? You might get oranges or grapefruit or whatever out of there, and that's about it, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, and that all depends on whether or not the regular roundup down there, hadn't already got claims on loads. So, it's very much a good old boy system down there, especially around, Immokalee, where they grow a lot of that shit.
I used to disperse trucks to haul trailers from Trailmobile, brand new trailers,
Right.
Box trucks, stuff, box trailers. Anyway, we'd send them up to Kansas City, Missouri, Springfield area. And it's 7.5 hours to get there. And they'd come back and they got tired of deadheading back. So I started calling around, found some loads. And I found some United loads and stuff like that. They could bring back, but the only problem was you have to unload your own load onto the dock.
Well, they've pretty much put a stop to most of that. Anywhere you go nowadays, if you go someplace to unload, they'll tell you that it's got to be a certified forklift driver to unload your truck.
Correct.
And of course, you got to pay for that, which means you have to call your dispatcher or whoever and get them to cut a Qualcomm check.
Yep.
To pay them. Like I say, it's all a good old boy system, and it's all about money. So.
Oh yeah, everybody's got to get their finger in it.
So even if I bumped a dock and wanted to unload it myself, they wouldn't let me. So. Very few places would allow you to do that.
Yeah, when the company I was running and helping out, trying to get them some loads. Plus, it was hauling the trailers for me because I'd set up a little deal with them. Because we were sitting on, we was putting the Tommy lift up all them big semis. Anyway, the trailers, and this company owned their own trucks. They just had two at the time. So they'd pay for all their own shit, and they just charged X amount to do it, and it worked out pretty good for a long time. Then Trailmobile closed, and that was kind of the end of that deal. So I had them hauling loads there for a while down in Texas. For, like I said, for United, you had to unload your own loads back then. I was trying to help them out, and I don't know that I made really anything off of it. I don't even think I got a check off of it, to be honest with you. I was just trying to help them out. Getting brownie points, because now they're freaking big in the oil fields. They're stupid huge. And it didn't give me no brownie points. That's what all about, man. Whatever. Once again.
So, nowadays, really, there's been a driver shortage for the last 30 years, and it gets worse. It gets worse every year. DOT they change regs every 3 or 4 years. And every time they do, it just makes it that much of a bigger pain in the ass to do your job. And you know, if you work for a company more times than not, you have to deal with a dispatcher that doesn't have a CDL, never drove a big truck in his life, ain't gonna try to tell you how to do your job.
Oh yeah.
That's a big. That was always a big pet peeve with me.
Yep. I got a buddy. You probably remember the trucks. You remember the MC McGraw trucks? MC McGraw.
Yeah, I want to say I do. Yeah.
Yeah, the trailers. You always used to see MC McGraw. Well, his boy Joe took over. Well, his boy, well, both his boys took over the company. But Joe passed away. And, the older boy was Jarrett McGraw. He was a 6-time world champion bronc rider. Brett McGraw, which was my friend, he was right here out of Garden City. That's where they was originally out there. He was he played college football, and then he went to the Saints, and then he went to the Browns. And yeah, he got to play some professional ball. But yeah, they run about 125 semis daily. They haul a lot of pink slime. Yeah, they haul crap. They got reefer trailers. They got dry trailers. They got scrap trailers. You name it. They run 125 trucks, daily, year round. They're busy, busy, busy. So I learned a lot from them too.
Didn't I see a wreck some years back with that pink slime all over the highway?
Probably.
What's that?
Well, I remember hearing about the pink slime, and then it was like, oh no, it's not. That's not a real thing. And then there was a truck wreck or something, and everybody saw the pink slime. And then it's like, oh yeah, well, we do use it.
Yeah, you know what the pink slime's for, don't you?
It's a meat additive.
Yeah, it's what cuts hamburger. And they put it in there, and it looks like hamburger. Doesn't change the taste, but that's how they break it down to get you your 70-30 and 60-40 and all that. And the funny thing is, when it comes out of the meat, trust me, I worked at the National Beef. I was a packager. I watched them butcher it, slaughter it, butcher it, and it come up the rail, come to me, and I packaged it and put it through the seal machine. And I watched it. None of that was cut. And you could go there and get it, and it'd be 90-10, because that always mix in on the burger, a little bit of tripe, backstrap in it. And it was a 90-10. Well, you get it to the store, they're selling it for 90-10, but they've got the pink slime mixed in it, and they've cut it again. And they're calling it 90-10 because they got it, they think it's pure, and it's not. And I think they know it, but they do it anyway. And they're still selling it to you as a 90-10, and it's not. By that time, it's a 75-25, or maybe an 80-20 if you're lucky.
Yeah, I never buy it from the store. So I got a little deal with a friend of mine. He's a processor, and I'll go buy 2 steers a year, and I'll give him one, and he'll process the other one for me. So
yep, that's the only way to go.
Good deal.
So I end up with a freezer full of meat that lasts me a year.
Yep.
Hell of a lot fresher than anything you'll get in the grocery store.
Yeah, even after it's been in the freezer, it's still fresher than a grocery store.
Yeah.
I find it hard to trust anything from the stores. I'm gonna jump off here, guys. You all have a good night.
You got it. Carl, sleep well, brother.
I'm gonna try. Thank you.
Don't get in a big hurry with your decisions. Take it slow. You'll be fine. You're smart. You're smart.
It's weird. It's weird.
Yep.
Be careful.
Be careful. Get some rest. Get some rest, bud.
We're here for you.
Well, well, well.
That's
Chuck,
And then
you
there
still with
was 4.
Hey, Chuck, you still with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Well, what shall we talk about now?
Huh.
I'm hoping to get to ride that bike for the pig race next month.
Where's it at?
It's about 2 miles from my house.
From your house?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to ride it 18 miles? Oh, you'd be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be all right.
Well, I
Keep
know
it on
back
the back
roads
road.
too, but I don't even have to get on the highway if I don't want to.
Right. Right.
Oh, well, I could show him my baby.
Yeah. If y'all ain't seen it, you got to see this little baby. It's a slick looking dude. Chuck, you're the mechanic. Guess what kind of car this is?
All right.
Okay. He'll be showing it probably on his phone in his camera. So he did over a mic.
Yeah, here we go.
Make him big, Bonnie. Please.
It jumped to a tire. Oh, wait a minute.
I swear I've seen one of those. Mm-hmm.
Not real sure. Stinger.
It's almost a concept car.
That's an ad where my car was featured from some aftermarket parts that I bought.
Huh.
What is it?
It's a Kia.
Kia. I can
So-
figure it out. The aftermarket stuff on there makes it look like different cars the way I'm.
Yeah, it
Well,
almost looked like a Dodge Avenger there for a minute.
all right, let me ask you this. Have you ever heard the name Albert Bierman?
I have not.
I think.
All right. All right. How about Peter Schroyer?
Not sure.
Okay, Albert Bierman was the lead designer at BMW. He's the one that was responsible for the M class.
Yeah.
Okay, he left BMW. He went to work for Hyundai. Peter Schroyer was one of the top engineers at Audi. His hand is all over the current drivetrain in the Audi A8. He left Audi, went to work for Hyundai. Hyundai and Kia are sister companies. And so Hyundai more or less gave them free reign to design cars as they saw fit for both Hyundai and Kia. That particular car, the Stinger, is one that they designed. They designed it to go head to head with BMW, Mercedes, Audi, which is the reason why it has a European look to it. And so, and it's a lot faster than it looks.
Kia's come a long way then.
What's that?
Kia's come a long way then.
Oh, yeah, they have. Well, Kia is just doing what Hyundai did. Hyundai first hit our shores in the 80s. And they had one car, and it was a little cheap car, little piece of shit. They didn't hold up. They didn't last long.
Yeah.
They say it was an Elantra or a Sonata or one of them.
No, it was before those. I can't remember what the hell the name of it was, but it was just a basic little four-door, 4-cylinder, 5-speed car, and they didn't hold up. So when Hyundai started designing the newer ones like the Elantra and all like that, for a long time, people wouldn't buy them because of the first car was junk. And so they really, worked hard to bring the quality up and all like that. And they practically gave the cars away at first to get people in them, to see just how good they really were. Okay, well, Kia did the same thing in early 2000s. They had two models, the Sophia and the Sportage. Both of those were junk. And so, as they started progressing, they did the same thing Hyundai did. Now they're up to the point to where, they're gaining a reputation for building quality cars. Personally, I can't stand new cars. I don't like any of them, but for whatever reason, first time I seen a picture of that car, I fell in love with the lines of it. And then once I drove one and seen what the car can actually do, I made up my mind I was going to get one. So,
Tell him what that car is designed to do.
it's a drift car. It's set up. It's set up from the factory as a drift car.
That's what I was going to say. Sort of looked like that, but it was four-door. Almost looked like that Toyota that one guy drove in that Fast and Furious.
Yep, that little white one. Yep.
Well, and that's something I didn't show you. It's not a four-door. It's actually a five-door hatch.
Yep.
So when you raise the hatch up, you can lay the back seats down and take the package tray out, and you've got a good bit of cargo space, to haul stuff if that's what you want to do. So, and even though it's a hatchback and it's got a low slung roof line, the average size man can get in the back and be comfortable. I can get in the back of it and be comfortable.
How many were made, you said?
That particular trim, the GTS, it was 1 year only, 2019, and they only made 800 of them. And so, I mean, you can buy a Stinger all day long. You can get a GT, you get a base Stinger, 4-cylinder Stinger, or you can get a GT1 or a GT2 or a GT line. But like I say, the GTS was a 1 year only model for the States. It's a regular trim model overseas. But overseas, it would be like a GT line is here, which is the 4-cylinder car.
Right. And you said that's twin turbo 6 in it?
Yeah, 3.3 liter twin turbo V6.
Yep.
Kia's own numbers say 0 to 60 in 4.6 seconds. I'm telling you, it's faster than that.
And you said it'll do how fast now?
I've had it to 148. And so Kia's got them set from factory at 168.
Wow.
And so, but you can go on YouTube and see videos where guys have actually hooked laptops to them and turned the restrictor off, and the cars can do 200 miles an hour easy.
Damn.
So, but you get a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Now, if you go in the computer and turn the restrictors off, that voids your warranty. So,
correct. So they're only allowing you 10,000 miles a year to drive the damn thing, or your warranty is bad. 100,000 miles or 10-year warranty, whichever comes first.
Yeah, well, I mean, if something major is going to go wrong with it, it's going to go wrong before 100,000 miles. So
you would think so, yeah.
So, and I don't drive that car all the time. I mean, it's only got 19,000 miles on it. It'll be 5 years old. So,
right. Well, you're in there 5 years to go. You're good. Now, is that bumper to bumper or just parts only?
That's drivetrain.
Drivetrain only. Okay. Yeah, my brother's got a little Kia four-door car, and I don't remember which one it is. And then his wife has got one of those little Kia SUVs.
A Sportage.
Yep.
I see. I come close to buying their latest SUV. It's called a Telluride, and it's got the same drivetrain in it. They're really nice, but if you want one of those, you're gonna pay over sticker for it.
Yep.
Because
have a good night. Sorry, go ahead.
Because as soon as they hit the lot, they're gone.
Oh yeah.
So, but myself personally, I'm a firm believer in the brand. So, my oldest and closest friends, they're more like a son and daughter than they are friends.
Right.
They've got a 2014 Kia Sedona, and I ain't lying to you. Everybody, including myself, have done nothing but beat this car to death. It's got 150,000 miles on it. I wouldn't be scared to get in it right now and take off to go to California. So, but on the other hand, it's a hell of a lot faster than a minivan has a right to be. So,
right. I bought one of the top of line Toyotas, which is the Infinity line. I bought the 37QX or the Q, 37Q. And
you mean Nissan?
Yeah, Nissan. I apologize. But anyway, yeah, them little cars, that's their top of the line. That's their best of the best. It was a little pricey, but I'm gonna tell you what, that little dude, the ex was following me home when we picked it up. We got back from Laughlin, swung by on a Sunday and picked it up, and from where I bought it. And I went around these cars in my pickup, and she was back there about a mile and a half, and the next thing I know, she's faster than me. She said, "This thing will run." I said, "How fast are you going?" She said, "Well, I shut it down at 130." I said, "The tires are rated for 80 mile an hour." I got to change damn tires on this thing. She's going to kill her damn self because that thing is. I mean, she zipped around them cars like they were sitting still. What in the hell?
Sounds like she had fun.
Oh, she loved that damn thing. Fast, son of a gun. And it was a little hard for me to get into. It was a little four-door, so I told her I'd never buy another two-door in my life. A little hard for me to get into. Not bad. I didn't like sitting on the ground, but, whatever. And so I'd go down and fuel it up, and it was like a little go-kart. I mean, it was just, I want to tell you what, it was a zippy little, it get like 38 miles a gallon.
Yeah.
It was just stupid fast, and it's an excellent fuel economy.
Well, I live in the eastern half of the state in Tennessee, and my oldest daughter got married last year, and they got married Gulf Shores, Alabama, and it was right after I bought that car. And so I went down there, and the onboard computer that's in it, I figured it when I got back, and the averages were 24.3 miles to the gallon, average speed 79 miles an hour. So, I run down there 80 all the way down there and all the way back, and this is in the summertime with the AC going, so I didn't feel like it was too awful bad at all.
Was your daughter pissed off that that wasn't her wedding gift?
Well, she did hit around and she wanted it, and I told her no, it was too fast for her. So
you have to put a retarder on it.
And so, well, I mean, that car will hurt a seasoned driver if you're not paying attention to what you're doing.
Oh yeah, you get on a wet road, depending on the tires you got. Trust me, I found that out with this pickup I got.
Well, it's got Michelin PS4s on it, so So, and that's why it came from the factory was with the Michelin's. It's also got Brembo brakes all the way around it.
Now, is that got the electric brake that if your tires start to spin, the brakes will start driving a little bit?
Yeah, it's got traction control on it, but you can turn it off.
Yep, I thought so.
Well, Bonnie, you're in fine voice.
Oh, y'all are just talking cars. It's all good.
We're going to go back to talking.
I didn't mean to take over your stream.
No, you didn't.
Back to talk to Miss Bonnie's motorcycle she got.
You ever hear the one about the little boy sitting on a park bench with a bottle?
Nope.
Little boy sitting on a park bench, and he's got this bottle with clear liquid in it, and he's shaking the bottle, and he's looking at the bubbles, and shaking the bottle, and looking at the bubbles. And this old man walks up and sits down on the bench next to him, says, "What you got in the bottle there, son?" Little boy said, "I got the most powerfulest liquid in the world, turpentine." The old man said, "No, son," said, "you got it all wrong." He said, "The most powerful liquid in the world is holy water." He said, "Why, did you know you take 2 drops of holy water and place it on a pregnant woman's stomach and she'll pass, baby boy?" That little boy jumped up off that bench, said, "Hell, preacher, that ain't nothing. Why'd you know you take 2 drops of this here turpentine, place it on a cat's ass, and he'll pass the motorcycle?"
Oh my goodness. I had always heard that you could make your own holy water. So I tried looking that up, and they make it sound like you're crazy if you think you can.
Somebody hit me with the doubts of holy water, I'd probably act like Linda Blair.
Well, I don't think it takes consistent proof.
I was just kidding, Bonnie.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just thinking out loud.
Chuck, are you still with us?
Yeah. I was just there looking at pictures of cars.
Old Chuck, he something in his head, he goes researching.
If you want the lowdown on the car, there's 3 different videos on YouTube about that particular car. Just type in 2019 Kia GTS. And
I was looking at Kias, and the next thing I clicked Mercedes, I'm going to that. The longer you spend, you'll start off looking for a recipe, and you end up watching somebody teach a giraffe how to color.
Hey, no shit. Stay within the lines. Always go one direction.
I ain't shitting. It ended up that way one night, but I was watching videos on different shit on YouTube, and I forget what it was I started off at, but within an hour, they had a woman up there that had a baby elephant that was painting pictures.
It doesn't surprise me a bit. I've seen stuff on YouTube I never thought I'd ever see in my life.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
And you wouldn't believe what people will sit and watch for hours.
Yeah, I'm living proof.
I was going to say, you've seen my channel, 7.5, 8 hours a day. They sit and watch me.
Well, you can mostly understand what you're saying. It's
Yeah, I don't even like looking at myself in the mirror for 5 minutes.
I heard that.
I usually don't. I'll turn on my camera to my OBS. I go, oh shit, my hair's messed up. And I'll kind of use my fingers to brush it down and click go and start my stream.
what's that one of what's his name, Chuck? what's his name? I can't ever remember it. Daggum Ed.
Oh, that
Hasselmeyer or something.
Oh,
That was
the one that likes to
I
touch his nipples together.
yeah, well, I can't remember his name now.
He
That's good.
pops up sometimes in my feed, and I'm like, no,
Well,
I
and
signed up for that to last me a lifetime.
A
yeah, he's
dude
got like,
squeezing his nipples together. Who wants to see
Yes,
yeah,
that?
he's got the big old. Excuse my French. He's got the big old big, like you'd see on a nursing woman or something.
Oh, he's got man boobs. Okay.
man boobs, yes.
Yeah,
And
with the huge
this,
areolas.
this guy just stands there and he's watching his TV, and I think it's always on the weather. And every so often he'll just say something into the computer, and he's got, what was it, like 2 or 3 thousand subs.
Yeah, and half the time you're looking at a couch with nothing on it.
Doing
You just,
shots and drinking beer and smoking weed and smoking a weed pen.
Yeah,
yeah, you just, and people just flock over there. I'm thinking there's a lot of bored ass people in this world.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Well, hell, I made y'all laugh here. As a matter of time, got off here real quick, told you'd be back in a few minutes, went and got in the shower and come back and told y'all I scared the shit out of myself. I went out the back side of the shower instead of the front. When I reached over and pulled the shower curtain over, I seen my reflection in the mirror and I thought some big fat dumbass was trying to climb in the window. We don't even have a window.
Yeah, I remember that. Scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I almost fell in the damn tub.
And Chuck's not a little fella, Chris. He's 6'7", weighs right around 300 pounds. He's not a little fella.
I seen him when he had his camera on. He looked like he's a big old boy.
He's one big boy.
almost touching the ceiling.
And I was like, damn, I ain't got my pistol in here.
You know,
He's gonna shoot himself in the ass.
yeah, you just shut your own damn window.
Yeah, the damn big ass mirror over the sink. I never went out to that side of the tub. I usually pull the shower curtain back from the shower head side.
Right.
Just so happened to do it. And I pulled it back, I whipped it out and started to step out, looked up and like fell out.
I can't do that in my bathroom. I mean, you step out of the side with got the shower head, and you got about a foot before you hit the toilet.
Yep.
No, mine's in a separate little booth thing.
Separate little cubby hole.
Yeah.
Vicky, I told her about it. She didn't smile. She just looked at me and shook her head.
Dumbass.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
That said more than anything, Chuck.
Well, that's good you didn't have your gun in there. You'd have blown yourself away.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold the damn the mirror.
Yeah, your family have freaked out. You're in there shooting yourself.
Somebody trying to climb in the bathroom window. There ain't a window in the bathroom. There is now.
There is now. Yeah, it's got ventilation. It can breathe. No Raygun problems in here. Son. That's one thing about Chuck. You never know what's going to come out of his mouth or what he's going to pull.
It ain't trying to act up either.
No,
Sounds like a man after my own heart.
yeah, he's earnest about it. It's a problem. Boy, he sure makes it funny for the rest of us. He's trying to be serious, and we're all giggling at his dumb ass. Damn, man.
That's like Robin Williams. Almost everything he said was real and it happened. It's just the way he said it.
Oh, yeah. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Always.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen Robin Williams one night. I can't remember the name of the show. I think it was A Night at the Actors Guild. And I mean, he was letting them off just one after another. And there was one gal that was in the audience who had laughed so hard she cracked 3 ribs.
Oh my goodness.
You must have been a little overweight.
Not necessarily.
I watched a comedy show one time, and it was live on HBO, and this is back in the 80s, I think. I can't remember who it was, but whoever was in the audience, they had him laugh so hard he peed himself. And the guy he just stopped and had this funny look, and the comedian stopped what he was saying, asked him, "What's the matter?" He said, "I just laughed so hard I just peed myself." And he started laughing. He had to walk off stage. He goes, "I got to go to the bathroom." He almost peed himself from laughing at the guy. I might have been made up, but it sure in hell looked because he kind of did that weird walk coming off there.
Who's your favorite comedian of all time?
Me, probably
Yeah.
Richard Pryor or Red Fox.
Yeah, I grew up with those guys.
Yep.
George Carlin. I'd done a bunch of them.
I was always partial to Sam Kinison myself.
I liked him too.
Oh my God, Sam Kinison was I liked him, but man, he got a little sideways.
No, he didn't get a little sideways. He got just plain bent out of shape.
I'll tell you what, yeah. Yeah, he is something else. I think one of my all-time favorites. I remember watching him when he first came out. I didn't like him very well when he first came out, but he still plays to this day. Not as much, but he still does. And that's probably Ron White.
Yeah, I like tater salad.
Yep. George Carlson, I listened to for years and years and years. Eddie Murphy, when he did his couple stand-ups, Delirious and Raw.
His first one was funny as hell. I didn't like the second one.
Yeah, Delirious was the best. That was his first one. And I watched it on VHS tape. He was 20 years old when he made that one. I remember watching it. It was on VHS.
When he recorded it was through HBO or one of them, and I watched him. A buddy of mine had it pay-per-view. He bought it. And we've been drinking and partying and having barbecue and all that all day. And he goes, "That pay-per-view's on. You guys want it?" It's about 4 or 5 of the guys took off and went in the house and was watching it. I laughed so hard the beer come out my nose, and I ended up having to get sick because it was burning my nose so bad it got me gagging. So he paused the pay-per-view. I come back out. I sat down and started drinking beer again, watching it.
Oh, yeah. He was hilarious. That Delirious. And if you didn't watch Delirious, you wouldn't understand half the Raw.
Nope.
And
That's kind of why I didn't like it, because it was like referred to a lot, and everybody watched it, like asking me what it was about, and I had to explain it to them, and I said, "That's stupid that I got to not watch this and explain what it's about."
Yeah, that's it.
Jeff Dunham's pretty funny.
Jeff Dunham's all right. Yeah, he's I like Walter. Walter's probably my favorite of these guys.
Yeah, I like Peanut.
Oh my God. No. I'll kill you. Ahmed.
Yeah.
I don't. Bubba J's okay, but I mean he's got some of them that's okay. But I still think Walter's the best.
Did you see where he dressed Walter up to look like Joe Biden?
Yeah, so he's done a couple of those. That is hilarious. Where am I at? Who okay, who am I? Damn, man. And I thought he was a Democrat, to be honest with you. Jeff Dunham. But no, he's an equal opportunity hater. He hates them all.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
Well, in that business, I guess it would pay to be neutral. So.
Oh, absolutely. Wouldn't pay to pick a side because I guarantee you'd be out of business overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones out there. Like I said, I like Larry the Cable Guy. I like, a little bit of Foxworthy, a little bit of Billingdall. There's a couple of new ones I had heard. They're all right. But, Right now, my favorite as of now, right now, is probably it would almost have to be Ron White. It's not what he says; it's how he says it.
They call me tater salad.
Yeah. And his boy's name's Tater Tot.
Hey, that's my granddaughter's nickname.
Tater Tot.
Yeah.
That's your little 4-year-old.
No.
Oh, oh, you're talking about Tatum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you call her Tater Tot.
It's always been Peter Tot since we were a little baby.
That's funny. Well, I know next time she comes in there, I'll say hello to Tater Tot. She's gonna get mad at you.
Yep, she won't speak to him. Don't even.
There you go.
How could you tell them to say that?
I'll make sure you got peace and quiet so you can get some rest.
She sticks to herself pretty much.
Bad thing is, if I call her Tater Tot, she goes, "That's all right. Mom called you asshole, or Grandma called you asshole." I can already hear that one.
You think?
Uh-oh, I hear the train coming.
Heading round the bend. Don't know where I've been.
Yep. That's the train.
Yeah. Yeah, they run through his backyard or his back room. I can't figure out which yet.
Yeah, they ain't even got close yet.
No, he's still a mile away. When you hear Chuck's windows rattling, you know he's close.
Yeah, and I'm shit 2 blocks away from it or so, and the house is in between me and it. Shit,
You still feel the floor rumbling?
Shit, the first row of houses over there, they got small front yards, the road, and then the tracks. Just a little ditch between the road and the tracks.
Yeah, there's got to be 50 foot off the railway, and then, yeah, they can put anything they want. So, yeah, 50 foot, and then the road, and then a little bit of yard, and the house.
I can't imagine that. That's what I was thinking the other night when we were talking about, I guess it was last night, the pipeline and the ranchers. And I thought, well, it was the same thing when they started laying the train tracks.
Well, everybody built around the train tracks because most of the people that live right up next to them worked for the rail stations back in the day.
Yeah.
And they wanted to be close to work, and then they'd move on to the next city and do the same thing. And that's how all that got started. That's why you got houses right up, 70 feet, 80 feet from the damn tracks. Because most of them old houses, those people worked on the railways. And the only reason I know that is because I've talked to BNSF and I've also talked to Santa Fe about it. So why would these silly people put a house like this for? And that's both different companies told me the same story.
I just know I lived on the wrong side of the tracks.
Yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy living in a house where I could sit on my front porch and high five the conductor as he went by.
That ain't no shit. He'd be tossing candy out to you like it's a parade.
Yeah.
Throwing Mardi Gras beads at you like you in New Orleans.
You got to sit out there with your shirt off so you can get some beads.
Yeah, I still can't remember that guy's name.
Shit.
Heisenberg.
Yeah, Heisenberg. That's it. If you ever get a chance to go watch him, Chris, don't.
Okay.
No, okay. Let me rephrase that. I will never go watch him ever again. It was brought up to me by a mutual acquaintance. I ain't going to call him a friend because he put me through that. But a mutual acquaintance. And if I never see him again, it'll be too soon.
What's bad is I'm the one that found it. It popped up on the #1 thing in my damn homepage, and I clicked on it. Like, what the hell is a Heisenberg?
Yeah, you'd think you're going to talk to a German or something and see something cool. No, oh no.
Got that big dumbass with his mouth wide open over the camera, going,
Yeah, it's like,
So I told them, and they went and watched him, and that's when he got naked on camera and all that. 3 seconds was enough for me.
Well, I appreciate the heads up, fella.
I'm going to strongly recommend this is not even for adults. I mean, you got to be one morbid person to go watch that crap. And people wonder why they have murder porn out there.
Are you heading out, T-Girl?
I think she's just remind us what time it is. I know Country Hope Daddy was going to leave again. T-Girl, she's a trooper. She is a trooper. She's as sweet as they come too. I want to tell you, Chris, in between Bonnie's channel, Chuck's channel, and my channel, we got some of the sweetest, nicest people in the chat. And then we got some of the best mods I've ever seen. Now, I'm not saying there's not better. I'm going to tell you what, we've got 3 or 4, 5 mods. I'm going to tell you, they are, I can jump over and go hit somebody on my own damn show. They're done wiped out before I can even get there.
Yeah, there's several chats that I go to where I'm modded, but I always tell the creators, don't worry about modding me. It doesn't mean anything to me. In other words, I'm not one of these that, hey, can I have a wrench? I always thought that was pathetic, but
yeah, if they ask, I usually don't give it to them. Now, if they're recommended, I do. Tonight, I told all my mods that was in my channel. Some of them just show up. They just like having a wrench for the nostalgia of it, and they don't even stay for the whole show or whatever. Some of them do, some of them don't, but they don't help a whole lot. There's a few that do. So don't get me wrong, and I'm not going to mention any names, but
I mean, I've been known to take somebody out, for acting stupid, in a chat.
Yep.
And I told them tonight. I said, guys, I modded y'all because I like y'all. I know your names. I've been around y'all a long time. But you got to help Red out a little bit too. She's working her tail off, and some of you are, and some of you are not. And if you don't want to help, that's fine. And I'll unmod you. That don't mean I don't want you here. That just means I need people that will help, mod and actually do something. And I mean, if you're in the chat just BSing anyway, you might as well help a little bit. Just because Red's freaking phenomenal and she can do it by herself doesn't mean she don't get wore out. And that's what I told him. I wasn't trying to be mean.
Some of mine I'm odd because they drop the links.
Do what?
Like that. Some of mine I'm odd because they drop the links.
Yes.
Some of them I'm odd for their own protection. And then
Yep.
Regular mod.
Lily J, you've been around me for a long time. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm not going to touch you. T-Girl, yeah, you drop links and stuff for us. So, no, I'm not going to touch you either. There's a few that I'm not talking to. But there is,
Yeah, you got to do something about that Chuck guy. He's fucking stupid. He just tells people all the time they're an asshole, and he's an asshole.
Dorinda says, maybe you need to take mine because I don't do anything. I said, you got an excuse. You're on panel. If you're on panel, I don't expect you to do a damn thing except just enjoy yourself and hang out.
T-Girl, I just subbed you.
T-Girl's a sweetie. You won't find a sweeter person out here other than Bonnie. Bonnie and T-Girl are probably the two sweetest people out here, and I think Red falls right behind them. But one thing about Red, you do not cross her, she will bail your ass into the trash pit faster than you even blink. Red is vicious. But she's the sweetest person you'll ever meet, just like Bonnie and T-Girl. I'll give them that. Lily J is always real nice. There's a bunch of them out there, man. I could go on for hours of how many people that's out there with us. It's just, but some of them's been here and around me for going on almost 2 years now.
So you're welcome, sweetie. No problem. Well, it's like I told you when I first met you. I'm here for conversation. I ain't got time for the stupid shit.
Oh, that's it. I want good conversation with people that know how to have a conversation. Even if we don't agree, it's okay to disagree and still get along.
I agree to disagree with people all the time. So
absolutely, and it's all due to conversation. If you don't have a conversation, you don't have nothing. Yeah, Lily, you're good. You drop that hammer when you feel fit.
Yeah.
Now that's what I advertise on my show. Chuck pretty much advertise on his, and so does Bonnie. We don't want a lot of problems. We just want to come in here and have a conversation with like-minded people, get along, and talk about anything and everything. We can go into all the deep bullshit that I used to go into. Where you do the deep dives and pull up all the hopium and the fear porn and all that stuff. And I did that for a year and a half, and I'm not doing it no more. We can get to all that all day long. I just want to come to the channel, kick back, and visit with good people.
Well, I just found your channel on random, and I just sat there and listened for a long time before I ever said anything. So, because I wanted to hear, what was going on, how y'all were conversating and like that, and things you were talking about and everything. And I thought, well, hell, that's right up my alley. So, and then I, decided to say something to you, and then you were gracious enough to allow me up on panel to introduce myself. So,
oh yeah, I'm not, like I said, your name in the chat was a little offing, but I thought, you know what, I'm closing down in 5 minutes, so I'm going to give him a chance. Let him come up because you did ask if you could come up and introduce yourself. And you didn't say, hey, drop a link or, something stupid. He said, do you mind if I come up? And I said, yeah, hang on, let me get you a link. So do the link, come up. And here we are.
So, well, the sick and tired is just representative of being sick and tired of the stupid shit.
Oh, I know that's right.
So,
Bonnie, you okay?
Yes.
Okay. There ain't no telling what we do on these 3 or 4 channels, Bonnie's and Chuck's and mine and Gigi's. You never know where that's going to go. And give it 15 seconds, it's going to change anyway. But she's a wildfire. Keeping up with her is like a nightmare. The picture's going, okay, what subject we on now? I said, shit, I don't even know. Give it a couple minutes. We'll figure it out. It'll change. We'll figure it out.
That kiss off girl is mouthy, banner.
No, not banning kiss off.
No, kiss off's a good person.
No, I'm just reading what she wrote in chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a hoot. She's a scorpion, huh? Well,
I'm not a scorpion. I'm just an asshole.
Yeah, what Chuck said.
I get Shane and Bonnie laughing all the time. If somebody calls me an asshole, I want to give them a kiss.
Hey, my ex-wife will tell you I'm the only son bitch she ever met in her life and takes pride in being an asshole.
That's me. I tell them I got medals on the wall. I'm in Guinness, and
He's made his own plaques even. He's proud of his accomplishments in the world.
Well, hey, we all got to work towards some kind of goal.
I know that's right. Bonnie's our calming soul. He's what keeps us grounded so we don't get
Wow.
Yeah.
Goodness, it's hard sometimes.
I was going to say, you got your work cut out, don't you, hon?
Poor girl.
thanks, Steve. Even they can tell you I wear that asshole title like a badge of honor.
It's like that purple.
Same here.
I'm not an asshole towards people. I have to put it this way: back when I first started Monkey Bone, I'd go to chats and I'd misspell words and shit on purpose just so one of them Karens out there would correct me so I could jump their ass.
Oh, I just love the grammar queens.
Oh, yeah. It's fun.
And I don't know why people get offended so easily.
It don't make sense to me. You heard me ask them, are you bleeding? Are you going to make it? Are you going to stop breathing?
Too far from your heart to kill you.
I know I've told at least 100 people, why in the hell do you let it work you up so? You got to understand, unless the person that's saying the shit is standing in your face saying it, it doesn't mean anything.
Nope. All thought.
Because they're saying it comforting the knowledge that that computer screen won't bruise them.
Right. That's exactly right. Uh-oh.
It's been a long time since I've seen that one.
Gotta love it.
If assholes can fly, I'd be able to break the sound barrier.
Well, I can break the sound barrier. I hit mute. Then I come back when I'm done.
Yep.
I remember a while back, what was it? I just got tired of something, the way it was going. Somebody kept getting butthurt every time I said something. And I was up here with Bonnie. And you were here, Shane, and something else. And I just kind of like, bye. And I just clicked them, went off, and I just went and sat in the chat. What'd y'all do to Chuck?
Chuck's good at that.
D-Dog was like, yeah, I think Chuck just dropped the mic and said, fuck y'all.
Yeah, Chuck's very good. He gets pissed off. He just bails. He don't even, there's times he won't say same with D-Dog. He gets tired of hearing bullshit. He just bails. It really floored me. Yeah, it really floored me when that night when his office rabbit and said, well, I didn't wear my hip waiter, so I'm out, and just clicked out. I'm like, damn.
You can see the look on his face, oh, he was mad about that shit.
Oh, he was not, yeah. He was not content with what he was hearing.
T-Girl, I did when I was much younger, but about 20 years ago, I had what's called a disc replacement surgery to my neck, and they screwed my vocal cords up. It's the reason why my voice is so raspy now. But I used to love to sing, but no, now I can't anymore. So,
well, hell, you sound like Waylon Jennings now.
Yeah, but see, the louder I try to get, the worse the raspiness gets, and so yeah, it's bad. And so I've just been reduced to lip syncing songs I hear, shit like that. So
here's an easy one for you to do. You wouldn't have to raise your voice, and it's one of my favorites. It was the last song Johnny Cash ever did. You hear it? You know which one it is?
Let's see. I think the last song he did was a remake of a Nine Inch Nails tune called "Hurt."
Yep. Bingo.
I'm extremely versed on music, so music is a big part of my life. Just because I can't sing anymore.
I can't believe you remembered it was from Nine Inch Nails original.
Well, I listen to more. I listen to more newer and alternative music than I do classic rock and stuff like that. I listen to everything except for hip hop and rap. I can't stand either one of those.
Thank you. Me neither.
Like I told them, my favorite thing, Pantera and Rob Zombie and White Zombie.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
see, I listen to all that.
Oh yeah. Danzig. Life of Agony. Trick or Treat. You name it. Seether. That one they remade of George Michael's Careless Whispers. Love that remake. The one with now here's one rap. There's a little bit of rap in it, but it's with Sting and P Diddy, and it's that tribute to Biggie Smalls. Love that song. It's Every Breath You Take. When they made the remix of it, that song is good.
My favorite Seether tune is Truth.
Oh really?
Yeah.
See, my favorite was Careless Whispers. I liked it better than the original. I used to listen to the original growing up.
Yeah, I tried to avoid it as much as I can. I hated George Michael, so
Yeah, a lot of people did. He was not a fan favorite back in the 80s.
Or Boy George.
Oh
yeah,
my God. The hell with him.
or hell, or even Prince for that matter.
You know, I liked Purple Rain and When Doves Cry and Raspberry Beret. That was about it. The rest of his was, I don't know, he was going psycho. So.
Yeah.
So, but talking about Johnny Cash, there was a couple of he actually did a duet with Sheryl Crow.
Yeah, I remember something about that. I can't remember the song.
The name of the song is called Redemption Day.
I do remember something like that. I'm gonna have to look it up. I think I only heard it one time. I used to love listening to Sheryl Crow too.
So her rendition of Redemption Day. Have you ever seen that movie, Aaron Brockovich?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
That song's in the movie.
Okay, that's probably where I heard the original, or that first time where I heard that. And she did it with Johnny Cash, huh?
Yeah, right before he died.
Okay.
So he did the Hurt remake, and then he did that with Sheryl Crow.
Okay, I was thinking Hurt was the last one he ever did. Okay. I was incorrect.
Well, no, you might be correct. I may have it wrong, but to my knowledge, that in any case, they both happened right around the same time. So
yes, they did. Yeah.
Right before he died.
Yep.
Wow, here y'all go. Thank God Smoking in the Boys' Room was released in 1973. Had it been
By
today,
Brownsville Station.
had it been today, we'd have vaping in the general neutral area.
That's just wrong. I don't care on what level you're at.
Yeah, I've got some Brownsville Station music in my library, including Smoking in the Boys' Room.
What was you playing, buddy?
That tune I was talking about, Redemption Day.
Okay, Sheryl Crow. Okay, I thought it sounded like her. Was that the one with Johnny Cash, or is that the one where she did it by herself?
It's with Johnny Cash.
Okay. Y'all have to go hit Mixer Box on my phone and find it. Maybe
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
The video's on YouTube if you want to see the actual video.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Bonnie, maybe your next karaoke night, you can do the Cheryl Crow part, and I'll do the Johnny Cash part.
Uh-huh.
So come on. I'm trying to get her to sing a duo with me, a duet.
Bonnie says, no.
She's probably showing me her favorite finger. You just can't see it right now.
No, you want to know what I do whenever I get a little frustrated?
You eat some frosting.
No, I hit mute on me, and then I just kind of thump you square. No, I'm joking. I only thumped it once, and you heard it.
Oh yeah. T girl, when I talked to him last, he was fine. He overdid it a little bit. He had to go to bed early last night. He got on that four wheeler and he was 5 mile an hour, kind of whooped him. So
I'll have to check him out, T-Girl. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's the middle of the night, or if he can't sleep.
yeah, if he can't sleep, he's definitely on late, and he usually comes on around 3 o'clock in the morning. Yes, T girl, 50 lashes with the wet noodle. I know. I always know I'm in trouble when T girl tells me that.
I mean, I don't sleep a whole lot. You know, I'm lucky if I get 4 hours a night. So
Goodness.
Oh, thank you for sending that to me, buddy.
Yeah, I have to have 7 hours.
I like
So-
7. We don't always get them.
oh, I would love 7, but it just ain't going to happen. I'm in too much pain all the time.
Mm.
So I had 2 lower back surgeries a couple of years ago, and they were like 2 months apart.
Oh,
And then, of course, I already told you about the surgery I had on my neck. So,
yep.
and then top all that off with an extremely light sleeper and mouse farts, and it wakes me up. So,
I didn't used to. I could used to go in there and hit the bed, and I wouldn't hear crap from my body to get up and go to feet. Anymore, anything moves, and I'm up. I'm at least looking.
It depends on the sound. I can sleep through anything.
Oh, if it's rain and thunderstorms and tornadoes, no, I sleep like a baby. I don't even get up.
But if that grandbaby comes in here and I hear her breathing, I'm wide awake.
Yep.
What's going on?
Yep.
yep, there ain't nothing like a thunderstorm on a tin roof.
Oh yeah, yeah, that'll make you sleep like a baby.
There's your picture, Bonnie.
I know. Uh-oh. I can't really read it. I can't read it.
I knew
Charlie
playing.
Brown.
Yeah, it says I knew playing Red Cat was a mistake. The eyes raiding Snoopy's doghouse.
That's messed up, ain't it?
That is, yeah, that's a jacked up mess.
Shows you how stupid they are.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Y'all know what the noisiest thing in the world is?
What's that?
2 skeletons screwing on a tin roof using a tin can for a rubber during a thunderstorm.
I know.
There you go. A friend of mine posted this, Bonnie, to tell you how I feel. It says, cashier, your total is $6.66. People from the South, nope, not today, saving here. Add this piece of candy.
Okay,
Hey, I've actually done that.
go over that again, Chuck.
It says, cashier, your total is $6.66. People from the South, nope, not today, saving here. Add this piece of candy.
Like I said, I've actually done that.
They can tell you when my subs was sticking at $6.66. I was about to lose my shit.
Oh my God, he was about to have a conniption and quit the whole damn
Yep.
YouTube.
I was ready to fucking delete my account.
Hey, what's your numbers at now, Chuck?
Let's see. 706.
Nice. There you go.
Bonnie's creeping up, and you jumped another 20 since last night. I guess you had a few newbies come in today, huh?
I guess. I don't know.
Well,
what am I at?
I'm one of them.
Yeah, Chris is one of them. What am I at, Chuck?
Let's see. I looked earlier. I don't remember. I want to say it's like 726 or something. Let's see.
The old Monty, him and his people, they blasted me right through that 666 bull crap.
And Bonnie jumped through it too, which is good.
I think I've seen Bonnie somewhere up in.
I'm glad she didn't get stuck in there. Neither did you. I wouldn't have come around because I thought y'all was a damn devil or something.
He was about to deter us because it kept going back down to that. You get over it and then bring you back down. Boy, they jacked with Chuck hard. And the more he bitched about it, I think it was 3 times they did that to you, Chuck?
Yeah, four times. It got up to 685 once, and then a day and a half it dropped down to 666. Then it got up the other night to 695, and they tried to do it, and then everybody started doing it, and then they come in there and pumped it up over it.
Yeah,
because it got down to what was it, 687, and then next thing it went up 3, then it went up 3 or 4, and it hit 695 again. And when them guys come through, I think the 702.
Yep. Yeah, they come through and they helped us out a lot. All of it. I didn't tell them to come over here until a couple of them was in my show tonight. And there's all, yeah, we're here from Monty's channel and Monograph. And I said, well, guys, I'm fixing to shut this down. So we're all going over to Bonnie's. And I said, y'all love her. She's great. Y'all need to go over there. She could use some love too. So if y'all feel it in your heart. So no telling, Monty, by morning, once they go over, because I seen Monograph just pop in a second ago. I don't know if he was going live right then or if he was going to wait a little bit. Let me go back and look here. And I can't now. I'll have to do it on anyway. So I put your name out there, Bonnie, so you may get rated too, even if you're off. Because Chuck was off. He was on my show when they rated him.
Thanks, T.
No.
Thank you, T.
So yeah, Shane sent me over here. So
Hey, I want to tell you what.
As soon as I got it.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Chris.
Do what now?
I said, go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I cut you off, man. Go for it.
All I was going to say is Bonnie and Chuck and me, we all kind of jump around to each other's channels. We're kind of like a little community here, the 3 of us. And we occasionally, when and if Gigi shows up, she has hers going, we go over and try to put up with her a little bit. She's pretty cool.
Hey, that's cool. I'm liking that. So,
well, we stay pretty close and pretty tight, and we all keep in touch. And you know, I feel that's the best thing you can do for a community. And we try to keep adding to each other's community, building each other's community, so we have like-minded people we can have a conversation with. And Chris, you'll probably fit right in.
Yeah.
There's some of them out there that ain't happy unless they're stepping on somebody to get up higher.
Oh, and yeah, oh, absolutely.
And we
Well,
see them do that, and then we're kind of misfits after that. But that's okay.
well, and that's like I told you earlier, Shane. You know, I tell people all the time, they ask me what my channel is, and I tell them, you know, there's nothing on my page. Don't sub me. There will never be anything on my page. And so, you know, uh, people do sub it. I think it's like the last time I looked, it was like 46 people. So, and most of those are like, well, if you ever start live streaming again, we want to be there. So, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no.
Yep.
You know, and you're in the right place to get help. Not saying we can help much, but all between the three of us, you know, we support each other. You know, as long as you're not bending anybody over and giving them the old what for, you know, we try to help everybody we can.
You know, I could sit here all night long and tell you I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread, and it don't mean a damn thing because we don't know each other. So, you know, all I would say is time. You know, time will tell.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I try to be a good guy and all like that. I'm not in the habit of starting shit, but at the same time, if I get fronted, I'm not going to walk away from it either. So,
Well, you know, yeah, Chuck's the same way. Me, I approach it a little different, but yes, I don't walk away. I approach it with a calm, uh, common sense way of handling it. And then if that don't work, then the hell with them, boot them, and you're done. No more problems.
right.
Be civil or calm about it, but if somebody's going to try to stick shit in my face, I try to make sure I drag it through it.
Yeah, Chuck don't tolerate as much shit.
So, well, you know, usually when I have a problem with somebody, or rather they have a problem with me, you know, usually I'll turn it back around on them, you know, just, you know, in a nice way. And it makes them look like, you know, the idiots that they're acting like.
Absolutely.
So you know, I don't get mad. I'm not spraying spit everywhere or anything like that. I'm talking calmly. But you know, like I say, I'm not prone to starting shit.
Yeah, I don't like drama, and if I can get away from it, I will. But I'm worse though when somebody picks on somebody around me.
Yeah, well, that's not cool either. So
I told Shane, I said, as long as somebody's fucking with me, they're leaving somebody else alone. So.
Yeah.
I like to live like my old man said, if you don't start no shit, there won't be no shit.
absolutely.
Well, I thought that too, but I've had some troublemakers. And I just tell them that's just so sad that you got to come in here and try to get some attention because you're just liking it, or you're
Well,
so no content and you got to go find it somewhere else.
I've said it before, but I'll say it again. There's a lot of people, especially on YouTube, who are so miserable. They're not happy unless they're trying to make other people miserable.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's sad and pathetic, but it's true.
Yep.
I asked one of them, Shane laughed the whole time about it. I think Bonnie was there too when I told them they need to go give their mommy a hug or they didn't get hugged enough and some other shit.
Yeah.
I just don't understand it. I think I told the other one the other night that they need to go have their mama make them a damn hot pocket and shut up.
Yeah, I had one come at me about, I don't know, I guess it was a couple of months ago. on another stream and all like that. And this guy's talking about my mom and my dad and everything, and kept on about my dad. And finally, I just said, buddy, you got a hell of a lot of nerve talking about somebody's daddy. I might have been your daddy, but the dog beat me over the fucking fence.
Shit, that's
We never did see him anymore the rest of the night.
Thank you, T girl.
Well, y'all, it's been 6 hours and it's 2 a.m.
Are you about ready to call it quits?
I'm getting a little tired.
Eyelids starting to droop a little, are they?
A little bit.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and duck on out then.
I'm glad you came up, Chris.
Chris, it was great meeting you.
Likewise, Shane. You too, Chuck.
Good to meet you, man.
And so, we'll see each other again, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it's always great to welcome new people, especially in our circles. So yes.
And I do appreciate it. So get you some sleep, Bonnie.
Thank you, sir.
T girl, have a good night, sweetie.
All right, man. We'll see you
All
later.
right.
I'm gonna
Y'all
drop
be good.
it. If y'all want to close it up, I'm gonna drop it. I thought about going up there and I realized it's 2:00 in the damn morning.
Yeah.
I thought about it too, and I was like, probably not. I'll finish this beer and then I'll probably drag my ass to bed.
Thank y'all who have stuck around and watched. Appreciate you. Y'all have a good night. God bless you all.
Good night, y'all. Much love. I'll talk to you two later. I'm gonna drop too. I might crank it up if y'all don't go to sleep. It depends on if I can fall